Alright, see you later.
Where are you from? Korea?
Me?
China?
Iran.
Oh, Delambarat. Shode.
You miss me?
My beloved, I love you so. I miss you so much.
Thank you.
Delambarat Shode.
You see, Aziza. It's a song from Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran?
Yeah, Aziza song.
Ed Sheeran is proof that you can be ugly, stupid, and not that talented, but yet still become a world famous, wealthy musician.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I know he's talented.
I know.
So when we dropped those 2 massive bombs on your nuke facilities, did you like have any fallout, or was there any like nuclear radiation you got to worry about?
What did you say? Sorry.
Oh, never mind. I guess we hit our mark.
We're not as scared of anything. We're Iranians.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I heard Israel's about to attack your country again by the end of the month.
You heard that?
Mm-hmm. Whispers of war.
I don't know. I don't like politics. It's just a game.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Run to me, confess your love. I used to say, confess your love. I used to say, confess your love.
There are these chicks on YouTube that have like millions of subscribers just because they got big tits and a pretty face.
I think we're all the people on the world are the one. We're all the one.
Hey there, fella. Why are you so down and so blue? What kind of music are you listening to? Ah, still got the N-word Tourette syndrome, I say. Well, maybe I can introduce you to a psychologist who can help you with that.
Maybe you can.
He can help you with your fat life obsession as well.
That's right.
They're trying to get us more involved.
Alright, I'm in a room and I'm anonymous. They block me from everything. These people are pathetic.
Or a false flag attack by Ukrainians.
I'm just gonna leave. No need to kick me.
Because actually,
No, there's no false flag. There's no false flag.
We gotta listen to Marshall Rankin talk all his shit. Marshall Rankin is a genius.
That's a good. Right.
Marshall Rankin is so smart.
Right, exactly. There is no false flag attack. However, if a false flag
Sabina.
attack were to happen, it would happen domestically. And
Hey, Rick.
I don't.
How's the new job going, Rick? I heard things are going well. A little stressed though.
It would be in America. Does that make sense to you, Ethan?
Jack Herrera is here. Free Palestine. Welcome back, Rick.
all these agencies, the CIA, all these agencies.
What's up, John?
What's up, Rick? Well, how's that new job treating you?
Pretty good, man. How are you?
You got promoted,
Your
right?
new job.
You
I'm
got-
running for Congressman.
It's going good. I heard you got promoted.
No, he's not running for Congress. He's winning at Congress.
This nigga's wasting their time. That's right. What does this sound like?
It's faggot Nick Dickerson.
Wasting their time.
Why aren't I friends with you, Bagger Gower? What kind of fucking name is this? Claude Sanchez Bagger Gower? And what is all the Arabic?
I didn't do it. My AI that I trained wrote it out.
Oh, you're training AI.
Who is this? Who is this?
Yo, mama.
This is your mama.
Who is this? Reveal yourself, nigga.
It's Rich.
yourself,
It's
Reveal
Rich.
yourself.
The one and only. Rich is honestly a heavyweight on
If this
Clubhouse.
nigga doesn't reveal himself, I'm gonna kill
I
him.
already did. I said I'm rich.
Who are you?
Rich.
Who?
Who's rich? Rich.
You said rich.
fuck is that?
I'm rich.
I don't
That's who
know.
I am. I am the I am.
Okay, we'll see you later.
Oh,
I am who I am.
Wait, is that the oh, you kicked him.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. That's the, I think from his voice, he's a Jew.
It doesn't matter who he is. And nobody got time for that.
That's bullshit, bro.
Well, who's gonna rub my shekels?
Fucking shit.
Who here's gonna
John,
rub
I
my
told you,
shekels?
For the love of God, John, for the love of God, you have to end the sentences with "you see."
Who's gonna rub my shekels, you see?
There you go. Holy fuck, that sounds so much better.
You forgot to say you see at the end of that.
You see? Yeah, but I'm not doing the voice.
I was born in 1925 in Brooklyn, New York, you see?
There you go.
My family is originally from Eastern Europe, you see? But we got to New York and we made it big, you see? And now we're here on Clubhouse, you see? I'm so sick of matching with all these trans on dating apps, you see? They're everywhere.
Yo, Kitover, how's my boy Brad doing?
Oh, I didn't hear about the app today. Maybe the Houston Police Department arrested him for making death threats online. I don't know. He's a know-it-all. He's a big, tough guy. You see?
Does he work at Texas Children's?
He works at Texas Children's Hospital, you see?
Does he work at Texas Children's?
He's a claims manager, so you see? It was really funny listening to him like do his
That's out of control. I can't believe he works there.
he was
How's
doing
your lawsuit with Brad? Brad Stauffenberger.
I never filed a lawsuit against the guy. Just creating fake news here on the app to cause people anxiety. But somebody actually mailed me money today from Clubhouse. Yeah, he had to do reputation management for himself for like
Who?
Brad. He started creating rooms in the Political Compass, so like it didn't seem like he was, you know,
Oh, child.
homicidal ideator. You see?
The thing is, this nigga would do the same thing to me, but he would literally try to find my employer and try to find my family members and like do shit.
No way, dude.
Yeah, you would.
No, man. He slandered me for like 3 days straight. So like I woke up one morning and Keegan had a room open and we
Since when do you care?
reverse slandered him, and then I posted a bunch of
So
stuff
if
on
I
it.
tell
On
you my
X.
name, and if I give you my LinkedIn page, you're not gonna go and try to do shit?
Don't give it to me. Don't tempt me.
Nigga, if you do something like that, I would literally fuck your wife.
Yeah, well, I would have to just, Dr.
You have to get married.
Dr. Adams has like called the Chicago
Yeah, but that
like.
guy's retarded, man. That guy's a
Oh,
John,
he's really
how'd
whack.
you know- John, how do you know?
How did I know?
How did you know I got a new job?
I was in a room listening. You were talking about it.
That I got a new job.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I appreciate you remembering. That guy's an actual psycho.
Yeah, he's a high level psycho.
Like, he's sick. He's sick.
No,
like that.
Adams. He messaged me on Instagram last night. Said, "Don't ever contact me again. I'll fucking kill you. I'm gonna call the police on you." And so he called all these mental health services in Chicago. So I keep getting calls from like crisis hotlines checking in with me.
How's your campaign going, John?
It's going pretty good, actually. We had some good press,
Oh.
and I just need to get more signatures. I got to get on the road, but I actually have a gout flare up in my foot again, so I'm down for the count for the next couple
You gotta
days.
eat some meat. Cure that shit up right away.
Yeah. I'm going to go to the VA hospital tomorrow and try to get some allopurinol.
Or just eat meat.
Yeah, just keep eating tons of meat, huh? It's great for the gout.
Yeah, it actually is. Okay, it's because gout is just inflammation. So if you, I mean, you can literally not eat anything for 3 days and it'll go away. If you do like a fast for 3 days, it'll go away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not even joking.
Yeah. The swelling's gone down a little bit from this morning. It was really painful. It's crazy. The older you get, your metabolism doesn't work the way it does in your 20s, and you're not as physically active in your 20s. I mean, in your 40s. So, if you want to eat,
Well, you gotta eat more meat.
well, if you want to eat more meat, you got to work out more, burn more calories.
No, not even. I like not even. I'm like the most sedentary human being. I lost like 50 pounds by literally doing nothing but eating meat and that's it.
Damn, you did the Jordan Peterson diet?
Yeah, I did it for like 2 years. The only reason that I stopped was just because I wanted to gain more weight so I can bulk up.
50 pounds, that's a lot of weight.
Yeah, you know Danica, it's on the app. I mean,
Yeah.
of course you do. You know everyone. He was stuck at 240 pounds.
Wow.
He was stuck at 240 pounds for like 3 years. He started in the beginning of December. By March, he was at 270. He was at 170. Sorry.
Well, if you got 50 pounds to lose, you see, that's a lot of weight on your shoulders, you see.
That's a lot of weight on your shoulders, you say?
Just go to the gym and lift up 2 25-pound dumbbells, and you say, I was carrying all this around with me, you see.
Jesus Christ, this fucking guy is so slow. But yeah, I mean, that's no secret. You literally just eat meat. You let your metabolism burn another fuel source other than glucose.
There are many kinds of
Sugar.
assessments.
And you let it burn fat, and you're good to go. I was having around 7,500 calories a day. I wasn't gaining anything.
That's right.
That's right. Yo, are you still in, what the, I always fucking forget that place in Montreal.
All right, you see, this room's getting boring, you see. I'm going to go to healthy debates, you see. EVTOL, did you see the Kennedy HHS conference call today? Or the meeting? I guess they're doing away with trans surgeries.
Yeah, we knew that was coming though.
I'm sure there's a lot of young men out there who are going to be very upset they can't get their schmeckles cut off now. If you got your schmeckle cut off...
Just for underage, right?
Oh, really? They're not just abandoning the whole thing altogether?
I didn't know. I was looking at the pharma. They basically made pharma advertisements very difficult. It was an executive order. You have to read out all the side effects on the advertisement.
Oh,
You
wow.
can't just point to the website anymore and run through it really quickly. Basically makes it impossible to properly advertise.
Yeah, because now you know all the horrible side effects, and you're like, you know what? Maybe I don't want to take that pill or take that injection. But see, our friend Rabbi here, you see, he's going to make less profits now that Kennedy and Trump are in charge, you see.
What are you talking about? It's the opposite. Trump is literally my nigger.
Well, you got terrible. Maybe there's a pill for N-word Tourette syndrome. Maybe we could come out with that fake commercial advertisement. That would be funny. Do you suffer from saying the N-word 100 times a day? Well, now we've diagnosed it. It's called N-word Tourette's. We have a new medication called the N-word Tourette pill. Unfortunately, the side effects are you might turn into an ugly Arab dude who goes on FetLife all day long.
I love Trump. I love Trump.
Does Simon have to lie so much?
Why do you think he lies?
7,500 calorie a day diet?
Wait, who's lying?
I don't think he lies, Utah. I think he's stupid.
Who lies?
Yeah.
Simon.
You're just lying to yourself. When you're that stupid, you're just lying to yourself.
Simon lies? Why do you think Simon lies?
Because he's stupid.
The fat fuck wasn't eating 7,500 calories.
I don't think he lies, and I don't think he's stupid. I do think he is programmed. Are you talking about the objective subjectivism or what?
No, we're talking about our diets because he was saying if.
He just said that he ate 7,500 calories a day.
7,500 calories?
Yeah. I didn't say anything. It's so dumb.
That's wild. Do you know what that means? He eats.
It means he's got
He
eight.
eats seven. That means he eats seven.
It means he's got worms in his ass that eat the food.
That means he eats like 7 pizzas.
So he's claiming it was meat only. Would have been steak upon steak.
I don't know how he's counting these things. 7,500 calories seems way too outlandish. That's like more than double what a lot is.
Yeah, double what a fatty eats.
There's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't mean he might have worms. Well, it makes sense because he doesn't take a shit. He says he takes a shit once every 3 days.
That is really fucked up.
So that does mean that well, do parasites after all?
Could. Big ball of them. But, yeah, Mr. Worms, he's got something wrong. And he's claiming it was meat only. It would be the equivalent of like eating 10 or 12 steaks a day.
I mean, who goes to a steak restaurant and just gets steak? It's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. It's like, you never heard of vegetables? I mean, what the fuck is wrong with people? I don't understand why people, pull this Jordan Peterson carnivore diet out of their ass and think it's actually healthy. How stupid could you be?
Simon was just drinking cups of melted butter.
Oh, I think I take carnivore. I'm definitely a carnivore, but I do think it's healthy. Very clearly so. But no, I eat whatever I like. It's not like I stick to a specific. I eat whatever I like, and it just so happens that I'm a carnivore.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't understand. You don't think a well-balanced diet is fucking better than just eating all or nothing one fucking product?
Of course, but the thing is, a well-balanced diet, dude, I suppose. But like, I don't like apples. You're never gonna find me eating an apple. Randy! They're just never gonna see it now.
You know what the most popular juice is in the world?
Orange juice, mango juice, and apple juice. What, you're gonna say it's the Yiddish juice?
Whatever happened to grape juice? How come nobody drinks grape juice?
Only black people do that.
People drink Manischewitz, which is, just grape juice with no alcohol in it.
Oh, these are the Muslim niggas. Oh, dude, my head hurts. I've been so fucking disconnected. Today was like hard labor, nigga. Hard labor.
Why?
because I had to work all day, and then I had to prepare. I am an economics student, so I had to teach this guy, and I had.
What's his name?
And then I had to fight
Nice.
normal. And I
Nice.
taught Arabic, and now I'm here.
You didn't fight. And Normal was cool with you. What do you mean? You didn't fight?
Yeah, I did fight with him today.
Nah, he was cool. I was in the room with you.
And then I started claiming to be God.
Doxed.
Yeah, dogs, exactly. I told him I am the Lord of the Shabbos. I am the one who gave the tablets to Moshe.
Doxed.
That's right. Chicago cheeseburger. What? Bobadilla, can you tell Chicago cheeseburger about the plans that we had with Rico?
We're going to a Greek restaurant. We're going to the Rangers game, and yeah, that's it.
No. The plan that I had with the woman.
Well, I didn't make those plans.
You didn't make those plans, but like, can you tell him about those plans?
For the record, in case anyone was listening, I'd rather you say those plans.
In no
Doxed.
way, shape, or form does this entail that David Bobadilla agrees or took part in the manufacturing of such plans. Go ahead, Bobadilla.
Doxed.
Now, allegedly, never mind. No, I'm not gonna say.
No, say allegedly, yes, it is. Wait, stop talking, come on. Just describe it, that's all you have to do.
No.
My God, you're so boring, dude. Like, I'm really trying here.
You make it through the yeah. We need to change the subject when it comes to Montreal because your boy, we need to be nice.
John, I was supposed to crack up.
Do you think there's like a set? What's the psychology behind cucking for the man and for the woman, for the participant in the
I
cuck?
don't know, but all I can tell you is that I was supposed to invite a woman to the dinner. It's gonna be me, Bobadilla, and Rico, and I'll invite a woman,
Uh-huh.
and then she'll be all over him for 1 hour, and she'll be touching his thighs, she'll be like, maybe even sit on his lap, like she'll be super all over him.
Mhm.
And then I take her, and I fuck her on his bed in his hotel room. And he waits in Bobadilla's room. He can only come back after I'm done to his own bedroom. And he will be sleeping in a bed that is filled with cum. That was the idea. But then he went wild.
That's disgusting.
But then he went wild, dude. And he started saying he's like gonna sleep in a bed with sheets that have cum on them. So I told him, yeah, well, you can get spare sheets. And he said, I'm not gonna be changing my sheets. Whatever. I told him, well, what if we change it for you right before?
You're so sick. You're so sick. You're so stupid.
Before you leave, and then he went wild. And then I started telling me, he started saying that he's gonna call the cops. And I said, nigga, that's our room. I'm gonna be my name is gonna be listed in that room. I'm gonna be your roommate. Then he started wanting to have his own room, and dude, it was wild, man. It was wild.
You're sick.
But he actually believes it. He actually believes I'm gonna cuck him.
Well, maybe you are a faggot.
What does that have to do with faggotry?
Why would it be entertaining for you to know that Rico is sleeping in your jizz? Like, that could be an indication that you're a fucking faggot.
No, it's more about the humiliation aspect that gets me going.
I see. So
I
you want to embarrass people, desecrate people, demonstrate your power because of your own lack of your own inferiority complex, your own self-esteem issues. I understand.
It's not about demonstrating power. It's more about not in this case. This case doesn't work. But with cucks in general, why I like them is because you dominate the nigga by using the woman. So you have to understand, John, I've been hanging out with Republicans for so damn long, dude. Sure. Even my favorite cuck housewife couple were We're from Tennessee, actually. John, if you stick around, I'll teach you about your country, man. When are you coming to Montreal, John? Because I'll do the same thing to you, nigga. Shut up. Oh shit, who's that? Ah, fuck. Never mind. But dear, did you hear how Rico said that he will come wearing a camera all the time? Like the police cams? That would be so funny if he actually does that. That would be so hilarious. Child. 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 Oh, child.
David, do you want to consider being a campaign contributor to the campaign to elect John Kitover to Congress?
I need my ass. You and John Kitover, especially if he becomes part of Congress. And nobody gonna waste time on that faggot ass shit.
Why? I'm getting good press. There's a chance I win.
the same.
David, I'll help you with the toy tariff imports. No problem. I got you, dog.
Nobody talking like that.
I'll send you the link, David.
Send me the link too. I would like to donate. How can I donate to you?
You can't. You're not. You'd have to look at the contribution rules on the site. If you can comply by those contribution rules, you can contribute.
I can't contribute because I'm not American. However, I can get Americans to contribute.
There you go.
Hold on, I'll post my link as well. I had stage leukemia. So I can't contribute. However, I have an LLC and the LLC contributes. Let's go. The LLC is its own entity. Bobadilla knows these things. I'm not sure he's doing. Any sort of amount, even if it's 5 cents. Thank you. What, is this guy a veteran? Is he begging for money? That must mean he's a veteran. I have leukemia, but thank you. Oh, that's almost as bad as being a veteran.
That's my favorite book in the Bible.
War. Okay, I didn't choose to get leukemia.
You think it was the vaccine?
Okay, but veterans didn't choose to be retarded and go to the military. They didn't choose that.
Horrible. Do you think it was the vaccine?
No, it was way before the vaccine. I had skin cancer that was in remission, but now I have leukemia. They're saying 4 months.
I'll pray for you.
Do you actually have leukemia or just saying shit? No, like I genuinely have leukemia. I still know. I have hope that I have everything in place. I mean, not good. I don't want to be down.
Are you smoking weed, Horrible?
I would not be. Well, it's legal in Canada, but no. I have like for pain management and stuff like that for chemo stuff.
No, I'm saying the cannabinoids could help with remission.
What level are you? Well, it's last stage now. Stage 4 looking. Oh shit, dude. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Like, I would rather you joke about it. It's all good, son. All good, brother. You're running for Congress, John?
Yeah.
Good for you, man.
I have to get 500 more signatures.
Here, I'll sign. Wait, how do I sign? Wait, can the Canadian citizen sign?
No, you can't actually. You can't send me any money, unfortunately.
No, it's not money. It's a signature that you need, no?
No. Your signature has to be in the district. They got to be a registered voter in the district.
Oh, okay.
But I'm very sorry to hear about your cancer situation. I hope it goes into remission.
Hey, well, it's not.
Talk to Rabbi here. Rabbi can work miracles. This guy's got a direct source to Hashem. Ask him to say a prayer for you.
I'm a Muslim, but I love Yehudi. Yehudis are good people, and we're friends. I'm not a Jew, but I do admire their courage. Yeah, I lost my father to cancer. It's not no. If you don't mind, when and what type of cancer, if you don't mind, I assume so. 2021, it was stomach cancer, which ended up being lung cancer. Yeah, so that's a problem. Stomach spreads to lung usually. Oh my god, I make dua.
Did your dad get the vaccine, Rabbi?
Yeah, and I'm not in a position to say if it's definitively the vaccine, but like after the vaccine, they denied him treatment because of COVID. Obviously, cancer is not the priority. Now the priority is the flu, and I don't mean to laugh. So they got him to wait an extra month, 2 months for like the chemo. But then, but when he got, like he had nothing. Yet then they detected a small, teeny, tiny thing, and yeah, like,
That's what they detect.
no, they give you chemo after you do your surgery and all of that. But then they detected that teeny tiny thing, and then they made him wait 1-2 months because of that whole COVID shit show. But he got the jab. But anyways, the thing spread like crazy. And what I mean is, from being a teeny tiny dot to the guy not even having lungs anymore in like 2 weeks after the jab. Is it related? Is it not? I don't know. This is what I know.
So you're gonna run on anti-vax?
I am anti-vax.
Yeah, I'm running anti-vax.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, no. I don't think we should be vaccinating as much, but I still think it's pretty useful.
Yeah, to kill people. I
Yeah,
guess.
useful for big pharma so they can make trillions of dollars.
Exactly.
No.
That's literally what it is, nigga.
What about smallpox? You know, this sort of stuff. We've completely annihilated Ebola.
If we completely annihilated it, I guess we don't need any more fucking fake ass vaccines.
Exactly. That's right.
No one did for Ebola vaccine. Because it's annihilated.
Oh,
You
child.
laughing at? You know what? I have 2 jabs of COVID. I had to for work. You understand?
And did you? Yeah, I was fired because I got fired because I didn't take it. But so let me ask you this: did your cancer situation develop after the job?
No. It's, oh wait. You're talking about. I don't want to give you guys a correlation, so I decline. Because, like, come on, seriously?
No.
That's not it. That wasn't sure. That was
There's infinite cases where that happened. My dad was one of them. You might be one of them. I know a lot of other people who also, the moment they took the job, they started developing cancer. Yeah. Or cancer came back.
They say it's
Right?
more carcinogenic than cigarettes.
There's a very strong correlation. That's all I'm saying.
you have any evidence?
It's not just about someone getting cancer. It's about
Oh, I know that.
getting very aggressive cancer.
Yeah. But yeah. You guys are tripping me up because I'm not gonna go down this rabbit hole. But look, guys, hear me out. You guys know what the mRNA vaccine is, right? I don't know. I'm an electrical engineer. But apparently, so my sister-in-law is a doctor, medical doctor, but then she became a orthodontist, okay? She deals with teeth and braces. But I'm like, hey, can you explain this to me? And she's like, okay, so like an mRNA vaccine is essentially code that apparently some sort, I forget what she said, but cells run this code to generate things. And I said, okay, that, code requires, space in storage, right? A program is written and compiled. It's got to be stored. Not only that, when you're running the program, it takes up memory, right? So I'm like, will it sort of, maybe displace, maybe you have to delete some other file? I'm talking more looking at humans as a computer, right? You see what I mean? Your brain or whatever is like the CPU. She's basically like, no. And I'm like, what? So you can just like keep telling your brain to code? What about like when to stop? Like, will it stop? And she's like, yeah. The way she explained it was, they're like harmless. I'm like, what the fuck? So that's my COVID like rabbit hole, which was like, okay, my sister-in-law does not see any side effects. That's BS. There's side effects in everything. There's side effects in drinking water. So the fact that like she explained it so like okay, no, black or white, that was weird to me. That was my first one.
I'm telling you, she doesn't know shit. She just knows what the papers she reads tell her. And, like, she doesn't even read the papers. She just, like, headlines of, like, CDC guidelines and WHO guidelines or whatever. Everyone saw the freaking side effects. I mean, even since day one, I still remember it. FDA briefing, page 46 for Pfizer, page 48 for Moderna. I still remember it. It's wild. All the data gaps and all that shit. So there's been zero evidence to any of, if anything, even before they released all these vaccines to the public, it even says exactly page 46 and 48 for each that there's zero evidence that it prevents transmission for anything more than 2 weeks. It's like, okay, but hold on a second. That's not a vaccine. Like, you call it whatever you want, that's fine. That's a medical product, I can clearly see, but that's not a vaccine. You're changing what a vaccine is. I just simply don't want it. And she doesn't see side effects. Well, that's she doesn't see it, unfortunately, but everyone else does. Myocarditis with young men, women having period irregularities. Like a lot of people I know personally are, like, yeah, they testify to all this.
Her answer to that was people that would have developed these severe side effects would have gotten that from getting COVID in the first place. So the serious extreme side effects would be similar if they have gotten COVID in the first place. You see what I mean?
I would rather get the COVID vaccine than if that is true. And I'm not sure that's the case. Because COVID is a disease, whereas this is, like we said, we're programming your body to start producing certain things.
Yeah.
I don't know. But we're literally this is like gene therapy, essentially. We're literally coding your body to start producing certain things. And I just, no thank you.
Yeah, like, does it stop producing other things while it's producing this? How much does it produce? Does this spread? Does this thing spread so it's producing a bunch everywhere? What if that spike protein it produces, like, too much of it goes into your heart? Like, I had all these questions. She's just like, yeah, no, it's like very rare to have, like, I'm like, okay, would you suggest?
She would say that. I totally get that she would say that. But that doesn't mean anything. Like she said it.
Yeah, I know.
But that doesn't mean shit at the end of the day, because we see these things. We see them. No one can deny this. At this point, we reached the point where I believe in the beginning you couldn't deny it. But like today, like no one can actually deny it with a straight face. It's not doable. As far as I know, Efto, you're into math, maybe you know more than I do. Efto here is a surgeon. He's supposed to take
everything you say is checks out. There are questions in the air right now. Big questions about the safety of mRNA.
The safety of mRNA?
What is it called? What is it called? There's something for called something storm. It starts with a C.
Cytokine storm is a separate issue.
That's the beginning. That was known. Like shit. Come on.
Yeah. These things jam you up and make you hyperreactive.
What is it called again?
Cytokine storm.
Yeah, there you go.
Your own immune system going.
I even wrote 19 reasons. I literally wrote it.
Listen, how many of the vaccines?
I won't take the vaccine.
These heavily vaxxed, heavily boosted, how many times do they tell you, oh, I got COVID again. It's every 2 months.
Yes, I got COVID 2 times.
I'm on my Paxlovid. I'm taking my Paxlovid. They fucking test each other all the time. They take these, Paxlovid's really bad.
My brother got the Pax. He got COVID like 5 times.
I got COVID. I got every strain. So I got it before the vax, after the vax, and then again after.
I got it times. That's it. And when I got sick, I got fucked for 2 days. And after that, I'm kicking like a horse.
Oh, by the way, COVID didn't affect me at all. At all. Like, I was just like, whoa, I have COVID. Oh, really? Dang, now I have to stay home. That's it. Like, it was nothing.
So then what's the point of the vaccines and the...
It was mandated by jobs. where I live in Canada.
Bro,
You get fully boosted.
in Canada also, I got fired.
Yeah, I know, but Rabbi, some of us have more.
They trampled upon your rights like a dog.
Yes.
I know, but these stupid Canadians still voted in these WEF pieces of shit. So Canada can suck a dick. And you know what? I hope we get overrun by Punjabis and stuff like this. You know what? I'm done. I'm gonna piss on the Canadian fight. No one will fight for this country. You know what? More people here will fight for India than this country. We screwed up. No offense, Edco.
Do you think the Punjabis released the virus, created and then released the virus? Was that Punjabis?
Was that?
I know you're Indian, bro.
Was that Indians?
I'm not trying to be.
No, but
there's so
I'm saying-
many of them. I'm getting fatigue. Indian fatigue. Okay.
Nigga,
I'm sorry.
it doesn't matter what you.
We all have Indian fatigue.
Listen, in Canada, there's only 20 million of you. You jam 5 million Indians in like fucking idiots.
Yeah.
What can you do? It's good. It's good for my people. They're feasting off of you at Tim Hortons. They're serving you, making their.
Yes, every morning. This is what I'm Indian.
Listen, you Canadian whites don't even. Horrible. You Canadian whites don't even have a culture. Look at you. Okay,
What?
you have no culture.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
You're an ape of.
They got ice hockey, Evital.
You have Nickelodeon. You have Nickelodeon.
No, but he's like me. He's not white. No, he's not white. He's like me. He's a sand nigger.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm half.
Yeah, so
is that-
you're not even white. What do you care? 5 million more Indians come. What the fuck do you care?
No, because no one likes the Indians, dude.
I know.
It's
I know,
not
like
that.
people,
You think like
but they're just like another Sandy. They're another Sandy Brown type. Is that your wife in the picture? Is that your wife in the picture?
Yeah, she's from Tamil Nadu, actually. So
there you go.
she's tired of it too. So what do you got to say, Ecto?
You should go back. Why don't you fucking send them all back with your kids?
Why don't you let her with that?
Why don't you send your fucking kids back to Tamil Nadu? Get a
Why don't you shut up? Why don't you shut up about my kids? How about that, you loser? Coward. I'm done talking to you. Anyways, Rabbi,
fragile duck.
whatever.
They're all behaving like niggas, respectfully.
Sorry, Ecto, I apologize.
Sorry, your wife looks nice. I'm Tamil too. But this hoodlum on the side doesn't look, looks like a trouble. That's what it is.
I don't. Do you speak Tamil?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Vanakam.
Yeah, very good. Very good. Yeah, look, Vegets is the non-issue. They didn't create the virus in a lab and then release it intentionally on everybody.
They stand in the middle of the road.
Listen.
Mute
Mute up,
We're standing
motherfucker.
transportation.
Yo,
Really
mute up and
standing
give me, nigga, mute up and give me 10 seconds. And let a Tamil nigga speak.
Oh, you're a Tamil nigger?
Yeah, I'm a Tambran. I love the Tamils.
Well, how brown are you?
Yeah, I'm about like those people in the picture, but I'm a little bit lighter. The Tamil Brahmin is a little lighter, but I'm
You're Brahmin. Brahmin can.
I'm also a little bit darker. I'm a little darker Brahmin. I look like that guy in the back.
I'm so proud of you.
Skin color.
Which guy? Okay. He's also. Yeah, he's also. He's my brother-in-law, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, why do you guys
Indians listen here. The white voice created the virus. This is a fact, by the way. Hard, stone cold fact, man. It was called Project Diffuse. Ralph Barrick, UNC, along with Fauci, created that shit in Wuhan.
Because they can't do it in the U.S.
So they couldn't do it because it was after 2014. That's why the pardon of Fauci goes back to when? You guessed it, 2014, when they made it illegal. And they did it intentionally. They intentionally released the virus to kill all these fucking people and make chaos to get the mail-in vote. It's very clear. Why? Because you have Event 201, the dry run for COVID, which was hosted at Johns Hopkins. The Bill Gates Foundation. So this is where people.
Don't talk about the Bill Gates Foundation. Skip that.
Yeah, well, they did the dry run a year
Let's
before.
skip that. Go talk about other. Let's skip that one, please.
All right. Event 201. John
Yeah.
Hopkins.
Hold on.
Call it that.
You mean Unit 201 in the Japanese internment camp during World War II?
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant. Japanese.
No, you're being facetious.
You're being an.
You know what I meant. Are you
I
sure?
thought you were being a dumbass troll.
No, you know what, man?
Well,
You're the troll.
how would that have anything to do with Japanese internment? Stupid.
I said one thing. One thing about India. You go on a rampage. I don't care.
Listen, man, I don't give a shit. It's just the point is that this is some serious shit. They trampled upon your rights. You still don't know it. You're living in a dream.
I do know it. I'm the one who voted for Pierre. Okay?
They wiped their ass with your right. You never had rights. Like that's
They
what.
treated you worse than a dog. Kill you. They killed you. You understand?
They did.
Yeah, so
They killed your friends.
What am I supposed
They killed your money for that fucking
I know.
lockdown.
I know.
They tried to kill the kids. They tried to tell you vax all the kids. It's fucking.
I'm leaving. We are leaving Canada as soon as possible, okay? I'm leaving. I'm getting the hell out of here, okay?
You think Canada did it? I just told you America did it. Wake up. Where are you going to move? America? Where we made the virus?
The Cayman Islands, Aruba.
How's the islands going to help you if the lights go out? You know
What
what
about
the natives
Russia?
will do?
What?
Russia.
Where is it?
How's it going?
Hong Kong. I don't know.
Hong Kong is fucked. Give it like how many years?
China's
Yeah, never.
on the doorstep.
Where the hell is there to go now?
There's only one place. That's why we
Where?
got to fight for it. The U.S.
No jihad.
Canada's the same as the U.S. anyway.
Canada is like 8 years ahead of the U.S.
It's U.S. without having to deal with all the military stuff. And you just sit pretty up there.
It's literally 8 years ahead of the U.S. This is how I see it.
Yeah. You're the tough to run. No, the UK is ahead
Like a
of
dream.
Canada. The UK is ahead of Canada. Here you won't get a knock on the door for saying faggot. There you will.
Or
Here you'll get a knock on the door.
You will get your teeth knocked in for saying faggot.
Where?
Here.
In Canada? Who's
Yeah.
gonna say that?
You're gonna get raped. You're gonna get totally fucked, debanked, no longer hired, all sorts of shit. You're gonna get defamed. You're gonna get totally socially ostracized if you're not a faggot, let alone being anti-faggot. Come on.
I'm saying you won't get. Yeah, you're right. You will be ostracized if you're exposed. Yeah, there's something wrong with
But
that.
you're already ostracized if you're not a faggot, let alone be anti-faggot. This is the situation. I don't know where you're at. You sound like a Toronto guy.
Yeah.
Why are you moving in?
You're in the heart of faggotry.
What's the point of moving anywhere? All the problems already happened last year. Everything's over.
Canada's getting worse, bro. You don't even know what's about to happen in Canada. Because you said pretty in the United States.
US, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, exactly.
What's so bad about Canada? What do you think is going to happen? A little bit of unemployment?
They're trying. I think we're gonna have an even bigger living crisis. So rent's gonna go up. You cannot rent anywhere. And this is how they bring in the reason for, let's say, huts or something like that. Small cities stacked upon each other, like in China, right?
You got enough land over there. Just make trailer parks.
Actually, that's the trail of what? Deers?
Trailer parks. Mobile home parks.
That's true.
It's the future. It is what it is.
Ethel, you're a cool guy, man. I vibe with you. Yeah.
But you just called him a Punjabi nigger.
I never said that word actually when I was here. But
Well, he's a brother. he didn't say that. He didn't say. He said Tamil.
Wait, do you have? Oh, do you wear the shoelace?
Yeah, I used to. I let it go.
Oh
But,
man, I
you
want
know, when I go back to do any sort of function, I put it back on.
What is that? What is this?
Oh,
The
it's
holy
weird.
threads, the holy string.
Holy string. What is that again? What's the
The
religion?
priest symbol.
Holy
If Shiva's like ass hair or something like that, they wear it around themselves.
Brahmin string. Brahmin string meaning the holy string for Brahmin is known as the sacred thread or papita. How do you say that?
In the south we call it puno. They call it janu in the north.
Gambu.
Ungal, they call it. And then-
Afgambu, hey. Afgambu.
Pongal is a tasty food. It's puno.
So what do you speak? You speak Sanskrit or what do you speak?
Tamil.
So that's different. Do you know what Afgambu hai means?
No, that's that's a different.
No, that's
language completely. Yeah.
That's Hindi, man.
But you don't.
But I know what Gandu. I know what Gandu is.
Gamtrot.
I know.
So you know, but you don't speak it. Yeah, you don't speak it.
I know how to curse them out.
But you don't know how to interact further than that.
Not at all. I can't even order a water and.
Although you're in the same country.
Yeah. And neither can they interact in my language.
That's wild. Well, how can you say the boy went home after school?
In what language?
It's a
Sorry?
subject, verb, object.
Just say the boy went home.
That means boy home went. It's a different.
Hello. Oh, you say boy home went after
You
school?
do subject, then the object, then the verb, rather than the boy went to the house, which is what you say in English. Subject.
Yeah, so it's subject, object.
Well, just keep in the sentence. The boy went home after school.
Paian vite kapona.
Oh, ciao. Ciao.
There's a subject, a narrative, and there's a prerequisite. So.
It's a subject, object, verb.
I would be interested in seeing another Indian say it in their own language.
Yeah, but when I went to my Ivy League school, like, different.
They never taught you about linguistic comparison.
No, it's different. Like,
Languages,
no, language, yeah, it's different interpretation of language, yeah.
What is that? What is that holy string? Where do you wear it?
Over your left shoulder.
Over your left shoulder, as if it's like a laptop kind of bag holder.
Yes, good.
F-Toll, you're gonna get to do,
Like what? But would you wear it as underwear, or like you wear it under your clothes, or above your clothes?
Yeah, exactly. Under the
So no one sees it.
t-shirt. Well, you can see it because it's like right under your shirt.
So, but is that something super? Like, what happens if a guy just walks around with scissors and just cuts it?
That would be considered something.
what happens if, you know,
Do we consider it what?
This would be unheard of, but it would be considered a racial attack of some kind.
Really? But like the guy would freak out.
I mean, it's probably happened before. There are attacks upon, there's people who, similar to the black and white issue in America, they bitch that Brahmins are the problem of the.
Oh, so you guys are the niggas of India, basically.
No, we're the.
No, the opposite.
Oh,
They complain on us that we exploit the underclasses, but it's not true. Our guys are not well orators. Some
so but like what's happening?
like your community, not like.
Like back when you were wearing it.
Rabbi, he's gonna be biased. That's why I'm answering every question you answer.
That's fine. But when you were wearing it, if some guy shows up with a scissor and like cuts it, what do you do? Or what does the average man do?
No one's ever heard of something like this. In my opinion, I've never heard of cutting the sacred thread, getting it cut like that. But it's fighting time. It's gonna be.
You attack them? Like people would actually fight?
I'd beat his ass, and all my friends would jump in and beat his ass.
Because he cut the thread.
Yeah, this is a guy who's gone crazy. He's lost it.
Because he did that. Okay. So like,
Yeah, it would be like grabbing someone's cross off their neck and stomping on it.
yeah, but that's oh wow. Okay, but that's only Brahmin stuff.
Yeah, but other groups have different sacred threads of different kinds. But
this
And
is
you're
one
all
that's
you're
famous.
all considered Hindus.
Yeah, yeah. No one questions each other's Hinduism. See, we're polytheists, Rabbi. We're not like you and your breed. You, David, the Muslims. You're Abrahamic monotheists. You believe it's your way or the highway.
They believe in magic.
But how
The polytheists, there's 1,000 religions.
But that's but
Tantra.
you guys don't claim to be you don't claim to be polytheist though. You guys claim to believe in one God.
No.
No, we're polytheists. There's 1,000 different gods being worshipped, and we don't judge any of them.
Yes, but I've talked to a lot of Hindus.
No.
And
There's a
they say,
different
Yeah,
God.
They're just buttering you up, Rabbi, to make you
Evital, have you ever seen Indian magic? Have you ever actually seen rural Indian magic?
I met Sai Baba. I saw he was a big magician.
Don't you believe in all these gods as manifestations of one of the three gods, and each of these three gods are?
Yeah, but even if it's 3, that's still not a
No,
monotheism.
but Brahma.
So-
Well, I believe in Trinity. But I do see how you're Trinity. Like you
You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure you.
There's no Trinity. There's just 3 gods. Each of them have 100 different forms.
Smile.
And those all get
But the three gods are totally separate gods. They're not united under one god, Brahma or whatever it's called.
No. You could unite them under
Like you have Vishnu and what's the
the
called?
universal kind of energy and Om. And,
Yes.
yeah, that's a way to make
Yeah, Shiva, if you look at the moment, Shiva, that's the Sanskrit word for
Isn't Shiva the destroyer?
Yeah.
No, the name now.
No,
And what do you guys believe in? You as a Brahmin, whatever.
we're Shivites, my sect.
Do you believe in the destroyer?
Yeah. Well, we
I'm
don't
told
believe
that's
that.
not Om. That's not Om.
No, I don't think so, but
So you
everybody
guys-
has different creative takes on it.
So you guys believe in all of them, but you pay more attention to the destroyer.
Yeah, we believe in all of them, but we worship Shiva. Well, it's a little bit tricky here. The Brahmins, there's 2 types of Brahmins, okay, in Tamil Nadu. One's that worship Vishnu and one's that worship Shiva. So they both respect both religions, but both deities, same religion.
But why do you worship one over? That's what I don't get.
That's
You believe
every family, like every village, every guy in India has their own family style.
No, I get that, but if you believe in both, okay, you believe in both of them. So why do you worship one and not the other?
Oh, we will go to that temple too, from time to time. Here comes another.
Hey Shiva, isn't that not Sanskrit?
Om. Om is not Sanskrit for Shiva, but I don't know
No,
how.
Om. That's Sanskrit for Om. That's like O-M there. Literally. Eftal, are you lying to me?
Go ahead, Shiva.
Yeah, no, I told you almost right, but I would say that the reason some people worship Shiva and some people worship Vishnu is because of lineage, ancestry, lineage. There's also a matter of choice. Like, for example, what do you want to pursue in life? Some people, their personalities, their families are very much about renunciation and non-materialism, right? Asceticism. Whereas some other people might believe in living in this world and enjoying the pleasures of this world and still being spiritual. That is the Vishnu, right? So there's so many philosophies within Hinduism. So depending on what your personal philosophy is, what your family's philosophy is, that's where you focus your energies. Because once you believe in Shiva, your rituals are different. The things you do, the best practices, your choices in life are different than Vishnu. But that doesn't mean that these gods are different. I would say it's all consciousness. We're worshipping different forms of consciousness. We don't have such a thing as a god, G-O-D, right? We don't have a creator, so to speak.
You have a deep.
We are that.
Debbie?
Right, but isn't one of those gods the creator or something? Who was it?
No, so
I don't know.
So the Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva, 3 principles of Brahman. Brahman is the ultimate consciousness, right? That's what we call divine. We don't have a word for God, I would say divine, right? So the creator, so to speak, Brahma, is the creator of this current universe. But every universe gets its own Brahma. So we can have a billion universes, maybe parallel universes.
But it's not only 3 then. There can be 16.
Yeah, but that is Brahma. Brahma is just a cosmic principle of creation of this current universe, right? It's not God, so to speak. There's no creator because there is no such thing as creation in Hinduism. It has always existed.
That Brahma is the creator of this universe.
Correct. Every universe gets its own Brahma.
But there's another universe and there's another creator for it. Okay, but then who sits at that table with Brahma or whatever?
There's no such table. It's just a cosmic principle, Brahma. It's a creator of the universe. I mean, Trimurti, the 3 godheads, right, is a matter of mythology and literature, right? But in the end, there's no equivalent Shiva for a given Brahma. There's no such thing. These are just 3 principles. Some principles happen many, many times. You know, like every time a universe gets created, it's a Brahma. But Shiva is pure consciousness.
So I suppose you believe, yes? You actually believe in well, I don't know what you are exactly, but...
No, Hinduism is not a religion of belief. It's a religion of philosophy and lived experience.
Come on, man.
Hinduism is not a religion of belief. I mean, there is an aspect of belief within Hinduism, sure. There's an aspect of ritualism within Hinduism, sure. But if you look at the Hindu philosophy, it is about explaining what is happening around us through different theories.
So, but what do you do? Okay, tell me this.
They have prayers. They pray, Rabbi. They
Look,
pray.
this is hard for a faggoty monotheist like
Shut up. Yeah, they pray.
He can't even listen to this guy talk about it.
Yoga's example is
So
prayer.
disgusting. It's so disgusting to you,
Yeah,
monotheists.
whatever.
How do you deal with someone telling you, for example, I don't believe in your community? Like he's telling you, I don't believe in this shit. I don't believe in any of this stuff. I don't believe in Shiva. I don't believe this never existed. Like they're not even real. How do
They
you
kill apostates, just like we do. So what?
It doesn't make a bit of a difference. If somebody in the same family, you could have a person who does not believe and a person who believes. The person who worships, who does meditation, does not worship. Right? It depends on your.
Yeah, we don't fight and kill each other like in your religions.
Yeah, we can have an atheist in the family and it's totally cool.
Honor killing in Chennai. Look it up. Look it up right now. It happened last week.
Yeah, upon Muslims, you idiot.
No, it wasn't.
Honor killing is not about religion. Honor killing is about community, not about religion.
Hey, what about in Chennai, the girl that killed herself because she got married off and you guys give money
That's
to
her problem. That's her own problem.
Social problems are everywhere. I mean, this is not a Hinduism problem, so to speak. Hinduism is a very wide spectrum. You know, we have all kinds of crazy ideas within Hinduism and all kinds of normal ideas. Everything is acceptable, like as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else. Everything is acceptable.
What kind of crazy ideas do you have?
What?
What kind of crazy ideas do you have?
Oh, me?
No.
Personally.
Because you said in Hinduism we have crazy ideas.
There's renunciation. I think renunciation is a crazy idea for this world. I mean, you cannot. Renunciation is about going to the forest and meditating there for 25 years. I mean, that to me today, in today's world, that is probably not a good idea. Right? Very much an integral part of Hinduism. Not eating foods for 5 months. Eating 5 nuts for 5 months. That will destroy your body, but that is part of it.
If you don't have a clear doctrine, you don't have a clear doctrine, right?
There is no such, because we Hindus believe that every spirit, every soul is on planet Atman, is going through their own journey. So there cannot be a universal doctrine for everybody. I could be in a different state of my evolution, my karmic evolution. You know, you could be in a completely different state.
Okay, so then
you might be living on a different planet. You might have gone through a whole different history. So what applies to me does not apply to you.
Yeah, but then fine, I totally get that. But then that creates an issue, which is there's no right and wrong, basically. Like
there is some universe.
Yeah, right.
No. There is a set of principles. That's called dharma, right? And karma. Karma is what happens to you because of your actions through the centuries, through millennia, through the multiple births that you take, right, in different universes. The sum total of all your actions. Dharma is how you should act is dharma. But the dharma is swadharma. My dharma as a soldier would be very different from your dharma as a doctor.
No, I get
right?
that. What if I tell you this? What if I tell you that these things are subjective? we literally had a Muslim in here, right? And basically, in his faith, he has a different set of morality. Like to him, good and bad are different than what's good and bad to me. Like for example, to him, if he takes a sex slave, that's okay. So, but then when you talk about, so to you, what is good and what is bad? Because you say karma, deals with you based on your actions. But your action itself, what makes it good and what makes it bad?
Yeah, your action is determined by your dharma, what you're supposed to do, and that comes from your lineage, from your duty in society, from your parents, your gurus, what they teach you, and the spiritual texts. Spiritual texts are very detailed about how you should act in society. Our basic principle comes from avoiding suffering for other people. I mean, you can have 10 commandments in Christianity.
What if I have a guru who's telling me to rape children, for example?
But that guru comes from a lineage. By the way, you're not supposed to just blindly follow the guru. In Hinduism, there's a lot of personal autonomy on your decision making. If you think something is wrong, something is harmful to a child or another human being, you don't have to follow it. None of this is mandated, by the way, in Hinduism. Nothing is mandatory.
Yes, and that's right. What I'm wondering, because what if to my mind it's not bad to harm a child or anybody?
Well, if you do bad things, right, whether your guru told you or whether somebody told you you do bad things, then your karma is going to be fucked. If your karma is going to be fucked, you'll see it manifest in this life or the next life. There's a system of eternal correction. Mm-hmm.
But what if I do it out of good intention? Like I genuinely.
There's no way to do that. It's an antisocial activity.
No. If I do believe that your suffering will better you, for example, and therefore I'm gonna make you suffer.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, for example, you go to the forest, right, and you meditate for 25 years. That has a concept. Even that has karma in Hinduism, right? Every good action also brings karma in Hinduism. There's no such thing as good or bad, eternally good or bad, because, for example, if you live on this planet, you leave a footprint. You have to cut down a tree to build a house, right? You cannot not do karma. That's what Hindus talk about. That's what the Gita talks about, right? How do you leave a footprint which is small enough, but enough for you to sustain? But some people believe, you know what? We don't have to even live. We just have to sacrifice ourselves and not be born again. And that's the ultimate goal of Hinduism, moksha.
Correct. And I argue, I would relate to that. But then my question would be, what about sacrifice of someone else, not me? Because just like sacrificing certain things better me in life, making you sacrifice certain things better you in life, especially since you're not willing to do it, for example. So now I'm going to make you suffer.
Yeah.
I'm going to say suffering can be a good thing.
Absolutely. And there's a case to be. See, this is why, Hinduism is all about moral dilemma. It's not as simple as, chop the hands of the thief because he stole. I mean, we don't believe in those 10 commandments because you cannot say thou shalt not kill. Because in the battlefield, you have to kill. You might have to. Well, I'm just saying, it's not as simplistic. If you read the Gita, right, it's all about moral dilemmas. It's not about clear-cut decision making. It's about what happens when you have these. You are a father to a child, right? But you're also a soldier. If you stay at home, you can feed the child. But if you go to war, you're saving your society. So which one should you pick? These are the difficult questions that Hinduism tries to answer. And frankly, eternally, there's no wrong or right answer. This is your karma. And whether if you save your child, you'll have a good family. If you save your society, you'll be a hero, but your family is sacrificed, right? So, which is a good decision. That depends on your place, your karma, your destiny. I don't know. It's complex.
No, that does make sense. I just don't like the open-endedness. Because you do, essentially, you are in a position where everything can be right, everything can be wrong. What's right for me is not right for you, what's wrong for you isn't wrong for me.
Yeah, you can stick to some basic principles like avoid suffering to living beings. Avoid suffering. That's the most important principle of Dharma.
Just
Do not cause suffering.
look at it this way.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, finish up, shoot.
No, I was just saying that as long as you avoid that, the suffering can not only be physical, it has also be mental. Like you cannot say something bad to somebody which will hurt them emotionally. To us, there is also suffering. Don't kill a plant if you can survive without killing the plant, right? So these are the basic principles, but beyond that, whatever you do has a consequence. So
Rabbi,
And
it's
sometimes you cannot control. So Krishna also talks about the fact that you cannot control the outcome of your actions.
But
You might have good intentions.
What if
Sorry.
I testify? So I don't know exactly the story of.
you know what? Rabbi, look at it this way.
Just
It's-
1 second. I don't know the story of Shiva, for example, but I do know Shiva is a destroyer. And what if I don't know if you guys have the concept of Pharisee or whatever, but what if I show up? I'm Hindu, and I show up and I tell you, you know what? Killing your entire family is okay because Shiva is a destroyer, and I believe that destruction is part of the process, and I think you should be destroyed, for example.
No. Shiva is not the destroyer in that sense. Shiva is the destroyer of the cosmos. I mean, when he opens his third eye, this cosmos gets dissolved, if you will, and a new cosmos gets created by the next Brahma, right? So, in that sense, he's the destroyer. He's a destroyer of, you can say, evil, or a destroyer of negative energy, you can say that. He's not the destroyer of things. He's not the destroyer of families. He's not that. This is not the process of... you can call it dissolve. You can call him dissolver. It is probably a better word.
But the dissolver not of the world, he's the dissolver of negative energy specifically, but what about positive ones, for example?
No, I'm just loosely translating what Shiva basically says. Shiva, the word Shiva, right, is consciousness. Okay? It's consciousness. But in the mythological sense, Shiva is the dissolver of the universe. Like when he opens his third eye and does a cosmic dance, the universe gets reborn, a new universe gets created, whatever. So I mean, now to your point, I think what you're trying to get to is objective morality.
Yes.
Objective morality. No, we don't have that. We have dharmic texts. Depending on your lineage, your guru, your tradition, your behavior might change. Right? But it cannot be as different as, it's okay for me to kill because my guru told me so. No. Suffering to another creation, another human being or animal is a big deal in Hinduism. That is an eternal principle of all dharmic religions, not just Hinduism. Jainism takes it to the nth degree. I mean, Jains don't even put clothing around their mouth just in case they might swallow an insect. I mean, they're completely crazy when it comes to avoiding something.
You guys are making this way more fucking complicated than it needs to be. It's either Superman or Avengers. That's it. Those are the two world religions.
So Buddhism is also very similar in the need for avoiding
It's either
something for another
Superman
person or
or
human being,
Avengers.
animal. But Hinduism is slightly more practical because Hinduism is the entire spectrum. Because it also has the dharma of a warrior,
But what you described to me is a form of objective truth if you believe that harming things is bad. Because you're saying objectively it is bad.
Yeah, so very, very minimalistic set of objective direction. Very minimalistic. Not very elaborate. Because then when it comes down to the branches of complexity of life, it becomes, you cannot have a
So
rule.
I can accept that, but then the question becomes, okay, harming is bad. However, what constitutes harm? What makes me raping a little boy harmful? Well, that's maybe an extreme example. Okay, what makes me killing this person? Well, you said killing, there's nothing wrong with that necessarily.
So you should probably read the Gita. I mean, the Gita is a discussion about with Arjuna and Krishna. Arjuna is going to fight this war, but he's a warrior. But he's going to fight this war with his cousins and his teachers who taught him when he was a child. Because they're on the wrong side of dharma and he's on the right side of dharma, but he's hesitant. He's like, how can I kill my teacher? How can I kill my cousins? They're my blood. I know they do bad things. I know they're evil. Right? But how can I kill them? And Krishna is telling him that, this is your duty as a warrior. This is your dharma. And yes, you'll cause suffering, but you'll save the world from a greater suffering. That's the whole discussion.
There's a lot of shekels to be made to read that book. It helps you with decision theory.
So I'm told, is that why you like the kosher shekel fund? Because you like to make money out of people's suffering? Or do you justify it by turning that into a common good?
No, it's not a common good, but it's a battle that must be fought on this day. Every day is a shekel day.
You know, there's four parts to the Om mantra. There's the and then there's the silence. The silence is the fourth part of Om.
Very detailed stuff in there about being careful not to get attached to the fruit of the action, which is backed up with decision theory and a lot
Who
of
has that?
experiments. Bhagavad Gita, the book, one of the foundational books here.
Yeah, but the Gita is foundation, but for who?
For everybody. That's his discussion to Arjuna, how people in general must make decisions without any attachment to the fruit. You got to make the action. You got to make the action without being too fucking tight on the shekels and holding that shekel bag when you go to sleep and counting it.
I don't hold my shekels, they hold me. They say that's
That's right. You're attached to that fruit.
They're attached to me.
Well, you gotta be doing it for the fight, Rabbi, and make the right decisions. Otherwise, you get scared with that shekel bag. You won't be able to risk it when you need to. It's in decision theory they call it results-based decision making. It's fatally flawed.
Or maybe you guys need to teach the shekels about Hinduism. Because I'm telling you, man, they're attached to me.
I was reading about the Rand Corporation, the think tank in Santa Monica, and the creator of the neutron bomb was a Jewish guy, and it was talking about mathematics and linear, I guess, programming or linear mathematics, but basically he just created a new term called like dynamic. Anyways, I'm just trying. My point is I have no point, but that Rand Corporation, they are at the heart of a lot of fucking problems.
So, okay, there's pictures.
You know how Von Neumann came up with a lot of his stuff? There's a book called the guy you were talking about, Von Neumann. He was a Jew who helped the Manhattan Project, and he wrote a book called The Theory of Games. A lot of the nuclear math comes out of he was trying to understand how to beat people in a poker game and the math behind multiple players. So that ended up becoming game theory. The initial game theory math was by him.
So if you guys have space for all these gods, why don't you have space for God of Abraham?
It's all psychological, stupid. Hinduism.
We're fine with it. We got space for Jesus. Most Hindus are fine with Jesus as a God figure that you're praying to.
Exactly. It's just another deity.
Christians have been living in India without being pestered for how long? 1,000 years. I think they came in the 1200s, maybe earlier.
See, in America, if you declare that you're God, they'll 5150 and put you in the psych ward. But in India, everybody will just congratulate you. Well, maybe you're a Hindu from a former life and you don't even know it.
Yeah, the polytheists are usually more open to other things being true because they believe there's your truth and my truth. But that's the thing, I have an issue with that. To me, there is the truth. The truth has to be objective.
There's your monotheism raising its head again.
Exactly. I have this book on Hinduism, and I was reading it today while I was sitting in the sun, and it was talking about how you should make a painting or a drawing of the deity that you want to embody, and then you have to energize it by dancing, singing, getting active, and the whole thing really deals with psychology, because what you're trying to do is instill the attributes of that deity into your life.
So tell me, Abdul, gay orgies, are they good or not? Are they harmful?
I think we don't have much of a history of that in a written record or sculptural record. I don't think.
Let's just say I'm a Brahmin, whatever you think I am, and I want to start a movement. We want to have gay orgies right by the Ganges River, and we see nothing wrong with it.
We get scandalized. Let me put it this way. There's something about this system, it's like a modular system. Like we said, there's 1,000 different sects practicing 1,000 different type of religion. That's all Hinduism. And each of them is doing their own different rituals. It's all like a self-correcting, chaotic mechanism. If any of them get out of line to be antisocial, they just don't work.
But who determines that? Like, let's say.
Well,
okay.
look,
Let's say you
I'm not saying anything determines it other than the same way natural growth of different plants or bacteria.
Well, let's say you have a daughter. Let's say your daughter is 20 years old, and her name is Gaprit. And she...
Gaprit?
That's funny. Okay, go ahead.
And let's say she's a whore. She's like the biggest whore in fucking...
Exactly.
Whatever.
Now, this is a good example. I was thinking the same thing.
Okay.
Like if you had a sect that said Gurpreet needs to be a whore, and every girl got pimped out. Okay. That just...
Like, what stops you personally? If you're
Think
thinking about
about-
daughter?
No, I don't. But this is hundreds of years, hundreds of generations, just since Christ. Okay. How many generations will that type of sect be able to, proceed? Just make it make sense. How a gay orgy group, maybe they had it and it just dies out. But really, it's like a mob over there. If you have ever been
But
there.
I'm saying, according to that mindset, then there's nothing wrong. That's what I'm saying. So, if your daughter is a whore, she's 20 years old, her name is Gaprit, and she is a whore, and she likes to do gangbangs, why would you tell her not to do that? You as
There are prostitutes from time to time.
No, but you as Efton.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure her dad.
This is your daughter. What would you do? What would you do? This is your daughter. What would you do? You found out today.
Yeah, that would not.
You just opened the door. You thought
you would lock her away. You would basically, yeah.
You opened the door. You thought she's doing her homework. You turned out like there's Tyrone, Tyrese, Jamal, and Ali down her throat. Now what?
There would be some guys getting. It would be a big fight.
Why?
Well, we don't allow dating, anyways.
But why? Why is it not okay that they gangbang her?
It's just not acceptable. We don't do. That's white.
It's antisocial.
That's something the desert. That's again something. It's a kind of a specialty of the white folks.
But why not? That's my question. To me, it's very clear.
It's an Abrahamic specialty.
Woman. I can tell my perspective. One man, one woman, sex after marriage. These are my principles. In your belief, there's no right and wrong in that sense. So then, why would you go? Why is it not okay for? Why is it not okay for her to have a gangbang in your basement?
Yeah, look, the fact that these systems don't, there are families of low-class people who become whores in the ghetto. It's not like there's no whores and no bad.
But why wouldn't she become a whore? Because, in my belief, that's not okay. That's a big sin. But in your belief, that's not necessarily bad. She's not harming anyone by sucking their dicks. You see what I'm telling you? So then, why is
You're a fucking moron, Rabbi. She's harming herself. These are the dumbest conversations. Why don't we talk about, like, something more interesting and then, helping you get off or something, you fucking schmuck.
They're saying that as long as you're not harming someone, if you harm someone, then it becomes bad. That's an objective truth that they believe in. Okay.
Well, can you define...
IMSA principle, do no harm, non-violence type of thing. It means different things to different people.
Right. So, but if I do gay orgies, or for example this, what if I fuck my wife right in front of my kid? I'm not harming her.
Jesus.
Oh, shit.
You're such a schmuck, Rabbi.
You see what I mean?
It's not even funny.
So you end up with...
Those are not a bad one.
Actually, that's an actual thing.
But people do that all through every society.
I'm pretty sure there are some people who did that.
Where do you think
Like,
the
they
ghost
just
story came from?
They have a swinger orgy right when their kids are around.
House ghosts are, the ooh. That's why kids think there's ghosts in the house.
I'm just trying to say that that belief system allows for these things to be justified and practiced and normalized. It's kind of like the atheist. It's kind of like the atheist stance. So there's like no. The truth is subjective.
The truth is subjective. Objective, subjective. You sound a lot like Simon now here. Maybe you're the moron.
The truth is objective. You cannot make a claim.
Yes, I believe so. I think the truth has to be objective.
No, it requires the subjective in order to achieve the objective, or vice versa. They go hand in hand, like yin and yang.
Speaking of claims, Simon, you made speaking of claims, you made a claim earlier that you ate 7,500 calories a day.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's absurd. Simon, are you sure you did your math right, dude? You know what's 7,500 calories? That means you're literally eating like seven pizzas basically every day. So that makes the truth subjective, Simon. Oh, child, what is that? Oh, child.
See, a woman is objective, but what comes out of her mouth is subjective. So, you can't escape one without the other.
Nigga, this nigga never added anything. It only takes. There's some look good. We don't really have many of those. I'm pretty sure they exist. After church, like liturgy on Sunday, we go downstairs where there's like we commune with the brethren, and there's like coffee, there's like a croissant, there's whatever you want, like there's chocopain, whatever you want. And personally, if I didn't donate, for example, I'm not gonna eat, although I could. But I'm pretty sure some people like to go there and eat and shit. And so I'm just saying, like, John, you are that type of guy who doesn't donate or anything, and he just takes.
No, you're projecting on me. You're the cheapest motherfucker in this room.
Rabbi says they said, "Come as you are."
I'm just saying, this nigga. Did you notice that this nigga never adds anything?
Again, you're projecting on me. That's you. That's how you use this app for many years.
I was literally trying to understand the Brahman. Or whatever he is. I still don't even know the difference between these things, but
it's called psychology, stupid. Ever hear of it? It's called large language models. It's called ancient and it's called modern. Coming together now.
There are some deep philosophical differences here. It's very interesting to see how.
There's only one philosophical problem, and that's whether or not to kill yourself.
Wow.
Everything else is just rhetoric. But it's intelligence. I mean,
the philosophy of the Christian is fatally flawed. You're constantly infighting amongst yourselves. Because you have great philosophies. A lot of them are very in line with the Hindu.
We don't fight with each other. We fight with schismatics.
Yeah, everybody's schism. It's only your way. And they're all saying the same thing.
yeah, you're all schizo.
But they can't all demonstrate it. That's the thing. We don't fight in that sense. But we definitely do debate, and we're all about it. Because
oh my God, I was muted the whole time.
The way we see it.
You Christian.
No, he's Brahmin.
He's sitting there talking to himself.
There is the truth, Avtal, and the truth is objective. The truth is one, and therefore, if you are to be a Christian, you are to be in pursuit of the truth, following it. So then, when you claim to be following the truth, and I claim to be following the truth, yet you have a different thing going on, then we're going to be inquiring, wait, what do you mean that? What do you mean you believe this? What do you mean believe that? Why do you believe? Justify this. So on and so forth. That is kind of how we fight, but we don't fight in terms of, I wouldn't kill a Christian, for example. I don't mind killing all of you niggers, but I wouldn't kill a Christian.
Well, that's fucking savage. What did I do?
Yeah, that's really stupid. Jesus Christ. You are
Yeah,
a
but
real
I'm
fucking
just-
schmuck. You know, when you
So what?
die and go to heaven,
How can you be an anarchist and live by the non-aggression principle and say I don't mind killing you? What the fuck is that bullshit?
I don't believe in the non-aggression.
So then you're even more of a retarded anarchist.
mm-hmm.
No, I disagree with you. The non-aggression principle, I believe to be between the government and the populace. I don't believe the government should exist. Therefore, there should be no. I think the aggression comes from government.
Here we go again.
Aggression between people. I don't mind aggression between people.
Here we go
I
again.
don't mind. You rape my daughter, I come to your house and I blow your head, just like they did the JFK. It's a very
So
clean
then
shot.
you do. So, but I mean, if you didn't care about aggression, why would you even care about your daughter getting raped? Then it's just more of an emotional. That's just more of an emotional response then, rather than like any sort of principle you live by.
No, I'm not saying I champion aggression. I'm saying the non-aggression principle is applied to the government. I think if the government should exist, I believe it shouldn't. But if it should, or if it does, it should not be exerting any type of force. That doesn't mean people cannot or should not. But if the people can, that doesn't mean they should. If you
Here
can,
we go again.
So all I'm hearing is aggression bad in all circumstances.
I think I would agree with you in that aggression is bad if you initiate it.
Okay, then we agree. Then why would you care why would you kill me?
If you don't initiate aggression, I wouldn't kill you.
But you said you would.
I would if you do, yeah.
No, but how would I initiate force on you?
You guys repeat yourselves like fucking old ladies at a coffee shop. It's the same conversation for years, you fucking morons.
If a Christian initiates aggression, I wouldn't kill him. If you initiate aggression, I would kill him.
You just compromise. You're just accepting a contradiction. Then.
Simon,
I believe all animals.
It's tribalism.
All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others.
Simon, let me ask you a question. Is there anything new under the sun, or is everything that is already been, and there's nothing new or exciting?
Wait, can you say that again?
The expression is there's nothing new under the sun. Everything that is has already been. So you guys are just fucking stupid.
And everything that was is, everything that is will be.
Yeah.
War isn't going out of style. Vaccines aren't going. Nothing is going out of style. Everything will remain status quo.
I really want to cook John.
It's because you're a faggot.
No, I will do it when I come to Chicago. I would love to do this whole thing I wanted to do with Rico. I would like to do it with you.
Trust me, if you come to Chicago, you might not leave Chicago.
No, actually, I will come there. I will get you in a basic woman, and then I'm gonna cook you.
That's a big flex.
No, I'm just telling you that if you come to Chicago, I'm going to call my friend Steve at ICE, and I'll have you picked up at the airport, sent straight back to fucking Amman.
I don't care what you call. I'm gonna call a fucking 5'5" Mexican nigger, and he's gonna butt rape you till the day you die.
No, they're already getting rounded up. It's too late.
Nigga, I'm telling you, he'll put you in a cage and he'll keep twisting your fucking nipples until you scream, wee! Wee! Keep twisting your damn nipples, and then he's gonna piss all over your face, nigga, and I will electrocute the walls of the cage also, nigga. That's what it is.
That is that.
See, if they reinstate slavery and I have John as my slave, dude, I'll have a lot of fun.
Keep dreaming. As I said, you're lucky you're even in Canada, you piece of shit. You should be at some fucking sand desert village making shawarma, milking goats with your fucking cousins in some fucking river valley.
When it comes to slavery, you're not initiating aggression against the person. You're initiating aggression against the property, which is not a thing.
Well, I mean, that's just a contradiction. Human beings
That's not a
are property.
The only contradiction is you believe people cannot be owned.
That's not a contradiction. That's based off human nature.
Right, human nature can hit my ass. Human nature is that we want to dominate each other.
That's not human nature.
That is human nature. You live in faggot land.
How the hell do you call yourself a Christian? God damn.
Faggot land when you're a Christian.
You're literally fucked in
like, bro, the moment you tell me you're a Christian, like, all your credibility just goes.
He's not. He's Orthodox. These people are of a different breed.
Not even worse. Not even worse.
That's because they're an Ayn Randian retarded.
That's not an argument.
Now, the truth of the matter is exactly as follows. You believe people cannot be owned. I challenge that.
Bro, I
challenge everything. Nigga, I believe everything under the damn sun can be owned. And I remind you, as a Canadian faggot, you are the subject of the king. As the Canadian faggot.
Fairies and dragons, and there's nothing.
Okay, you are the monarch subject. Nigga, you understand that you are the subject of the monarch. You understand
So
that?
stupid.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You are the subject of the monarch.
The subject of the monarch? There's no monarch.
In Canada, there is.
I don't live in Canada.
Well, you are. See this nigga? So there is slavery. People can be owned. You can be someone's property.
Rabbi.
When the crown calls for you, to go to war, nigga, you better go to war. And you pay your tax on time, nigga. So don't act like you're not.
Randy, you know what has a 100% certainty is on a dating app? The first photo, if there's two chicks, there's a 100% certainty that the ugliest chick is most definitely her profile.
Yes.
I've never seen it otherwise. Ever.
It's never been otherwise, that's true. It's pretty sad, but it's true.
Hey, Jack Herrera is here. He lives in Chicago in the shithole slums. Maybe he wants to have a Negroni with you so you can buy him your cock colada.
No, I would love to cut you, John.
Rabbi, finish Chicago.
I want to go to Chicago, yeah.
Try to live there, or just go for fun.
No, I would like to live there.
Oh my god,
bro, it's an
out of all
amazing
places.
Great.
I would.
You already have that.
I would like any Democrat in the center that they go finance.
I would love for you both to get together so I could report you to the FBI and ICE and have you both sent back to your mother countries.
Nigga, I would literally work me fucking your wife.
John, if you call the feds, they're just gonna come for you, bro. That's it.
They're not coming for me, my friend.
You still owe the IRS money, buddy.
No, I'm suing them. I just sent in all the paperwork yesterday. I'm asking for $210,000. My manager called me a whore, and the senior manager said if I return to work, he's gonna punch me in the throat.
Why are you suing them, bro? This is so pointless.
Why is it pointless? I got terminated in May.
Wait, why is that pointless?
You suing them for the foreclosure or because you got
No, I'm suing them for workplace harassment. My manager called me a whore, and the senior manager said if I go back to work, he's gonna punch me in the throat.
Oh wow! So you worked at the IRS?
I did. May was my last month.
Nice. What did you get them to that point to where they wanted to punch you?
Oh.
Because it's John. What the fuck?
Yeah, 5 years of interactions.
No, I can only imagine.
And it's not a me problem. Trust me, it's a them problem. They're the psychopaths. They are crazy.
Wait, is this Palestinian Jack?
Yeah, it's free
Yes,
It's
it's
free
on-
Palestine Jack.
Okay. He's
the one who wants to.
Is that Bobadilla?
He's the one who wants to genocide.
Simon!
Bobadilla!
Okay, so, what's up, Simon? So, Jack is fine, but, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, like no disrespect.
But he was telling me that October 7th was super cool, and he really liked them. He started doing paragliding after that.
He should have said that. It's very disrespectful.
He did say it. He did say it.
Jack,
You're
very disrespectful.
And he said he wants to start a Harry Potter monument because they're building a Holocaust monument, and both are fairy tales.
Jack, what do you think about Trump today?
Jack, you should not say that. Okay.
He did say that.
No, but I've been to rooms with Jack, and he's very not complacent or very.
No, literally just before you came in, he was saying that the only bad thing about the Holocaust is that it never happened.
Well, I'm sure he can apologize. I'm sure he's gonna apologize. But
I'm not sure if he will. Are you gonna apologize, Jack?
Jack, are you gonna apologize? Because
I absolutely refuse to apologize for anything.
Jack, how gangster is it that Trump and Bibi took out the Palestinian negotiators and they got him in the building as they were negotiating? They missed? What are you talking about? They killed them all.
Yeah, they didn't.
I was here last week, but I was abroad.
Imagine caring who killed who. We all live and we all die, nigga. We all live and we all die.
Well, the point is, they tricked them. They thought they were negotiating. Meanwhile, they got a fucking rocket dropped on their heads.
Who cares? Who cares?
I'm just saying it's gangster.
The guy's like posting pictures on.
He pulled a Michael Corleone on those motherfuckers.
Yeah, he did the same thing to that person. Yeah, but that was hilarious.
Yeah, the person's had a better situation. I'm just gonna say like
trying a foreign country to get these.
I'm just gonna say like Jake, like, why would you back somebody or some people that you know are gonna lose?
I did Hims today. I didn't even check. Wow, down 3.73%. It's okay. We'll bounce back to 50 plus.
RFK released the report today.
What was that?
Hims was targeted.
Hims went up to recover, then I went back down. What the fuck is happening here?
Okay, it's still like 48.
Wait, hold on, Rabbi, did you tell Jake to buy Hims?
No, he told me to buy it. No, I'm making money off it, but I'm making money actually, but the thing is...
That's right.
Like, it recovered. It went back. It recovered completely. I bought the living shit out of the dip, doing good. Okay, it went back, and now it went back down. So what the fuck is going on? It went down 5%, I think.
I think it's going to dip a little more tomorrow as people digest this report. And use
What report? The lawsuit? Novo Nordisk? No.
The Bobby Kennedy report.
It's the Maha report.
Okay, so that's the reason why this shit happened. Okay, I'm disconnected from the markets for a week now. Okay, and what about it? What about this report?
He's banned all drug advertising. Well, he's putting pressure on all drug advertisements.
Okay, so that
they pointed specifically to the Super Bowl ad by Hims.
Oh, sure, but that applies to everybody, not just Hims.
It does apply to everybody.
Okay, then in that case, I don't care.
I don't think it. Yeah, I think it's a nothing burger, but it may drop a little bit at the open. I'm going to scoop up tomorrow.
I might buy more tomorrow. I'm getting butt rate with bullish. But it went back up. But then it went back down. It's a lot of weird shit happening.
Jake, what is your position?
It's not Jake, it's Jack.
Thank you, Rabbi.
Yeah, cool.
That's right. Yeah, dude, coming to Chicago, it's one of the best cities. It's so fucking underrated, bro.
Yeah, I would like to, but I'm afraid of getting like popped by some nigga.
Yeah, there's like a lot of crime going on in Chicago, and
that's really only concentrated to the south side, bro. Like certain neighborhoods.
Yeah, I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe like walking around and dropping head bombs.
Oh yeah. Well, if you live closer to downtown, which you're in finance, you're probably working over there. You won't see any of those people. Well, you will, but
what do you mean? What do you mean those people?
They don't live next to you. That's what he's worried about.
You can die anywhere in this city at any time. You never know when you're going to die. People die in the best areas of Chicago.
I have no problem with seeing them. I just don't feel comfortable dropping N-bombs.
Move to Schaumburg.
Yeah, move to Schomburg. Avoid all the N words.
You got a nice part of Cheerio. Is it nice?
Jesus, David, man. Evital, what would you recommend David do to prevent him from drinking alcohol in the quantities that he's drinking?
Like, Aftal is gone. It's not here.
Yeah, what's up with the dyeing your like goatee and then your mustache? Keep it all one fucking color, bro. John.
I don't dye my fucking shit. That's natural. It's pepper.
That's natural. Change that, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna color it because then you got to keep coloring it. It's a pain in the ass.
God damn it. She went on NPR or what?
Yeah, it was on NPR, released yesterday.
Are you on the ballot officially? Or
No, I got to get 500 more signatures. Evital, you want to help fund my campaign? I got to get on the
Bro,
road.
he's not here. Aftal's not here, dude.
Yeah.
Jake, give him a signature. Let him
Bro, I don't know.
No, he's not in the district. He's not in district. But you could give $1 if you want. Then I'll know where you
I'll probably
live.
be moving this winter, by the way.
Really? Where are you gonna
I'm
go?
still not. Probably gonna go to like one of those neighborhoods
For
with
some
like,
bar?
bunch of white lesbians walking their dogs around.
Oh, you're gonna go to Lakeview, huh? You're gonna get laid over
Maybe
there.
Lakeview, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Yeah, I like those neighborhoods, bro.
Yeah, they're good. You're gonna get laid over there for sure.
Hell yeah.
You can get laid anywhere. You can get laid in
Allegedly.
No, Lakeview is like a super high concentration of females. It's insane.
No, but are they even hot or do they?
Yeah, there's a lot of hot chicks, a lot of young girls. They work, they commute downtown for.
Wow, young girl. All right, Epstein, relax.
There's nothing wrong with Epstein.
Not young girls. I'm saying, girls in their 20s and 30s. So the fuck are you talking about? You fucking Muslim pedophile?
Age doesn't matter.
I wish I was kidding, bro, but it's not funny. Yeah, let's not laugh about what happened.
Jack, you're Muslim, right? You're not Christian?
Age doesn't matter.
I'm a bad Muslim, but yeah.
Well,
Everyone's a sinner in my eyes.
What makes you a bad Muslim exactly?
I don't want to get into this.
Why not? Now is the best time to get into it once you think about it.
But Jake, if you're a bad Muslim, it's okay. Nobody's gonna judge you.
Jesus.
Stop, bro. You sound so bad.
Is it gin, David? Is it whiskey? Is it vodka? What's your poison of choice?
You don't have to answer that.
It's a wine, bro. It's fucking wine.
David, you don't have to answer that.
Lou finally speaks. Lou, you're alive. I thought you passed on my AI cyber campaign.
Don't yell. It's the
David, I told you if I get into Congress, I'm gonna loosen up those toy import tariffs for you.
Well, I already have friends in Congress, so no offense, but I don't really need.
No offense taken. David, when you drink this much, you actually lose your IQ. You become basically dumber than somebody with Down syndrome. I could go to the grocery store right now. There's a guy bagging that's got Down syndrome. He's probably more mentally there than you are right now.
Yeah, but does he have 2 PhDs?
See, David.
Question. You don't have to answer that.
David, what is 499 times 1,000? Go ahead, tell us, Dr. PhD.
Well, but
I don't have to answer that.
You can't answer it, and you fucking bought your
I don't
PhDs.
have to answer that.
You're lucky. You're lucky you got a fucking bullshit designation. It doesn't matter. You don't even work anywhere.
you don't have to answer any of that.
We don't do mistakes. How dare you?
You sounded like Zach.
Who modded Lou? Who boomed the room?
Stop muting me!
Yeah, David, if you ever want to come to Chicago, I'll take you to the gym. I'll sober you up for 72 hours, and then I'll release you.
Is that a threat?
No.
Well, Rico was threatening me, but yeah.
He wants to. That's true. Yes.
Rico's been going wild.
But he doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it.
Because Rico is telling me he's gonna call the cops on me, and then when I tell him I'll call the cops on him, he says that because I'm a bitch because I would call the cops on him. It's like, holy fuck.
Why would he say he was gonna call the cops on him?
No, but he doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it.
Can I tell him the story? Can I tell him what I would?
No, you tell him.
Can you tell him the story?
Goat Gagosian called the cops on me twice and tried to have me arrested.
Kitover, can you tell him the story of what I wanted to do with
So basically, Rabbi wants to fuck a chick at a hotel, dirty up the sheets, and then make Rico sleep in them so Rabbi can cuck Rico and get the satisfaction to his low self-esteem.
That's right.
Why do the cops always gotta get called whenever a woman gets close to Rico?
Yeah, but he said no, so it's fine.
Yeah, but once you think about it, it doesn't really matter now, does it? Like, once you think about it.
Once you think about things, they seem different. I agree.
Well, stop asking questions. That's the problem here.
No, you can ask questions. But
What questions?
Only if you're seeking answers.
No, the problem.
I thought a question comes at the end. No.
It's the
Is
happy.
it the end?
It's not the happy ending you're looking for, David.
You determine what that. You determine that, bro. I leave that in your good hands.
So if tomorrow is the same as today, are we technically living in Groundhog Day
What
world?
if there was no tomorrow?
There's only now. I agree, David.
That's a song.
Correct. So the fact that there might be no tomorrow proves to you that tomorrow cannot be the same as today. Otherwise, that means
Tomorrow never comes, bro.
Well, David, there's free beer tomorrow.
Same as today is obviously the wrong answer. It's either better or worse. It has to be one of these two.
Tomorrow never comes.
The only way David knows that time is passing is by how many handles of vodka he's got tossed in the trash by Friday.
That is right.
For the record, nobody.
It's called entropy.
For the record, nobody's handles it like that.
Oh, really, David? Sure, okay. David, how much do you weigh?
You don't know. You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to answer that, David.
Yeah,
Tomorrow never comes.
Yeah, well, you're gonna wake up tomorrow and be right back on Clown House, chit-chatting like a little high school girl.
Wait, is that a threat? Is that a threat?
it sounds like it.
How dare you! You stole my childhood!
Go to the service.
Lou, you can kick this nigga whenever you want to.
Yeah, Edmund, please calm down.
Alright, I'm gonna go hop in the shower. You girls enjoy yourselves.
Wow, shower. You don't need a shower, bro.
What do you think? I'm Jordanian? You think I bathe in fucking dust and dirt like the rabbi here? Rabbi's gonna make all this money in finance. He'll never go back to Jordan, build a library, build a school, do anything for his people. And he accused me of going to church services of eating food. Everything Rabbi says is a projection. He's a human piece of shit.
No, but by the way, it's a very big misconception. You know how easy it is to make a shit ton of money in the third world? If you have connections there and everything. I'm definitely I am probably gonna go back there later on.
I agree. But this is criminal activity. Like,
nonsense. It's so easy to do business over there.
it's not business, it's criminal activity, bro.
Have you ever been to a restaurant in Amman, Jordan? They're fucking empty at times. They want to come here and open a fucking restaurant in Dearborn, Michigan.
No, restaurants actually do good there, but what I mean is like an actual business, like
Driving propane tanks around with the magic music. Ding, ding,
There's
ding, 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 ding.
there's not as much competition. There's not as much regulation, taxation, whatever. So it's actually, if you are connected and you know people and you're familiar with the
You got
local and how
wasta.
things
If
go.
you got wasta.
Aside from the one stuff, if you know how things go, then you'll be able to do a lot.
You pay the local.
You'll be able to do a lot. That's all I'm saying. I'm a local. I don't need to pay a local.
Play Monopoly, and do shit in Africa. They do it a lot.
I heard the King of Jordan is gonna annex part of Jordan and give it to the Palestinians.
John,
The king of Jordan. They're gonna annex Jordan.
John, I'm gonna read out some buildings. You tell me if you know the buildings, all right?
This is Eftal?
Yeah. I'm looking at these REITs in
What
Chicago.
the fuck? How are you? You're not. I don't even see you in the room.
JLL, CBRE. So I'm gonna tell you, Jones LaSalle, a Left Bank, 451 unit luxury apartment on the West Loop called Left Bank. You ever heard of it?
I know JLL, but I don't know these buildings specifically.
Aon Center, AON.
Yeah, I know Aon Center. I used to work there.
Is that pretty nice, or is it
used to work for Aon?
Is it crusty?
No, I worked for Microsoft in the Aon building. That building has a structural problem where they had to reface. You can Google this. They had to reface it, and it cost them like $400 million to reface it because 900-pound slabs were falling off the face of the building. The architects fucked that building up.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, their office is in Aon Center. They don't own Aon Center. Okay, so West Loop. Other than that, I don't have any. Then there's CBRE, 300 North LaSalle on the Riverwalk, Chicago office, PSI Quantum Facility. Does any of this ring a bell?
Yeah, I know all these buildings. Just buy Equity Residential or ticker symbol O. You know, the income properties like
I
EQR.
want Chicago exposure.
You want Chicago exposure?
Yeah.
Good luck with. Why would you buy in this town when we have the worst fucking mayor in the country?
They're about to send the troops in.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not necessarily great for leasing. I mean, people are going to want to not come to Chicago knowing that, you know, there's all these. I mean, maybe they will. I don't know. But trust me, these. I don't know what the PEs are. You know, who was the guy that started Equity Residential? Sam Zell.
Civil War. You lost.
Sam,
I love Civil.
Equity. So there is a building downtown Chicago called the Presidential Towers, which is owned by Equity Residential, and they're like 3 major towers, and every single person in that building is Indian because they're all H-1B visa software developers.
Well, I mean, okay, so you don't think the crime will, if that improves, the value goes up?
No, society is falling apart. It's not going to get better. We are living in a deteriorating society.
If you move all the young thugs out of the city center, isn't that good?
There's a cultural problem. Everywhere ICE goes, everywhere the National Guard goes, you have insane liberal Democrats tracking them, protesting them, filming them. It's insane.
And this nigga doesn't get it. Why would you want to reduce crime in an area you don't live in?
Because it's the city center, it's the prime area, and that would be
Yes, but the more
the value of those buildings goes up.
But why do you care? The more crime and prostitution and drugs there is, the lower the price and the more you can buy.
Exactly. So we're at max problem.
Evital, how much is your ROI going to be? How much are you going to make off of these trades? Just go build yourself a yoga studio a couple blocks from your house and enjoy your life. Stop wasting your money chasing these stupid stocks. You have no ownership, you have no say.
I get a nice 20% on a move and I tuck it away.
Dude, you do know some months I make more money from stocks than even at my job, dude. Like, the fact that you say stocks are stupid shows me that you're retarded.
No, I've been trading in stocks my whole life. I'm just saying it becomes a whole nother set of books and communication that you're constantly dealing with and thinking about.
Yeah, it is a lot of time, but DC real estate, Chicago real estate, following in some of these psychedelic meds. There's a lot of executive orders, a lot of money to be made.
Oh yeah, what happened to that nasal inhaler product?
Well, I don't know if you're talking about that guy.
Yeah. How'd that stack it?
Shut up and come rub my shingles.
Listen, you want to cuck me in a bed full of your cum, you faggot.
Yes, I do. Yes, in fact, I do.
Don't use the F word.
Shut the fuck up, David.
I do want to cut you, yes. It'll be my life honor to actually cut you.
I haven't looked at stocks in quite a while, but
The only stock pick you gave me was Walgreens, and it went down 85%.
here at Utah, I got a REIT for you to look at. I used to trade it. It's got no movement, but the ticker symbol is CLPR, Clipper Real Estate. They own a huge complex in Brooklyn. Look that one up, CLPR. It could be totally undervalued. I think it's probably got like a 15% yield, but if you look at the cash flow, all these analysts on REITs, they're all just betting on who's going to stop paying their dividend because they're all fucking broke.
Okay, how about this? Keep an eye on the stuff that he told you about, and just watch how it will develop over the next.
It could file bankruptcy. There's probably going to be hundreds of bankruptcies over the next couple of years.
Okay. Walgreens, the first thing I told him is that this is the biggest
DC in Chicago is left. Looking at DC.
No, in Middle East. Like this problem there is highest. You could buy
I know,
property
it's
there.
good. Dubai is a lot of different goods. I don't have anyone to
You're in
work.
Gaza, buying Gaza. It's very cheap.
Bad move. Not a bad move.
Oh, Trump Gaza #1.
I don't know if the government will recognize my rights to their property on the long term.
Of course they will. Well, actually, no.
They're evacuating Gaza City right now. Did you see the leaflet droppings? Everybody's kissing their fucking front doors goodbye because they know they're not going to be there anymore.
I hope Hamas subscribes to
What's wrong with
things
that?
in the tunnels.
What's wrong with that? Sucks when your house blows
What's wrong
up.
with that?
What
I
do you
love
say?
drinking. I love drinking.
Did you see they turned the White House into Mar-a-Lago?
Yeah, that's nice.
Did you see the Wimbledon with Kushner and what do you think about the Secretary of the Treasury Besson? Because I heard he had another outburst at this guy Pulte Holmes or whatever. He said, "I'll fucking kick your ass. I'll punch you in the face." Like, what the fuck?
He doesn't like these Twitterati guys. He doesn't like these big big mouths. But I like Pulte though. This was an old fight too.
Did you see the Jeffrey Epstein birthday post?
Yeah, I saw that.
It was already debunked.
They say it's faked.
There's no way Trump
Yeah, of
could
course.
even write that. Trump's not. I don't think Trump could even be that creative.
Please let's stop wasting time on Epstein.
It's kind of interesting though because Trump's signature represents a pussy or the bush, so you could tell it's totally insulting. There's no way he would create that.
Yeah, Epstein did nothing wrong. Let's stop wasting time.
Yeah, we are being censored right now.
He's shutting down, guy. He's shutting down.
Until you can tell me who he trafficked kids to, I don't see the point.
So, Neon Black, one. The Dugans, Echo Garab, ex-Prime Minister.
John Paulson,
Simones.
Bill Clinton.
It's innocent.
Bill Gates.
As far as I'm concerned, it's being defamed.
What about wheelchair? Stephen Hawkins.
Can that guy even fuck?
He did something.
What the hell did he do? He just took his ass and then...
He slapped.
What did he do?
He slapped that ass.
What can that? He can't slap.
He just lick. That's
He
it.
can't even lick.
Yeah, I guess Jeffrey Epstein was, as Rabbi said, was an innocent dude.
He was innocent. No one
There's no proof of them doing anything wrong.
No one can tell you what's wrong. Like, no one can even tell you what he did wrong.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. He was an innocent dude. You could look at his face.
That's why he killed himself.
No, they defamed him. No one wants to do business with him no more.
When all the victims described his penis to a T, or his egg-shaped, where it was all making it up.
They don't know proof.
And by coincidence, they all described the same.
We don't know if his dick. We don't know if it's actually. But plus, what if that was leaked?
It's easily framed. Look, they want to paint the guy as some sort of character. Okay, some woman's seen his dick. You get one woman who's seen it. Tell the witness this is what it looks like. It's like Michael Jackson.
Again, this is just an anti.
Except Michael Jackson was anti-Semitic, so not a fan. But
It is an anti-Semitic smear, and it's just
Actually, anyone who says Jeffrey is a criminal is anti-Semitic. You can just put it like.
I agree.
Well, I mean, there's like, what other reason would there be to say that he's a criminal? You have zero evidence. Literally no evidence.
Except that one time, but that was just one kid.
Hell no. So he had sex with one kid. Big deal.
Yeah, I found it abnormal with the guy.
God.
It's just one kid. It's funny.
Where did the yeshiva find you, Rana?
I refuse to answer this. And he was telling me where I got my smicha from. And I'm from yeshiva. Which yeshiva? I have my own yeshiva. Where can I find your yeshiva? And I get my yeshiva on me. Child.
The Torah, by the way, is made out of kosher animals. Even I know that. Come on, Rana.
What?
He asked you, what is your Torah made out of? And the correct answer was that it's made out of kosher animals. I'm surprised you didn't know that since you're a rabbi.
I don't care, but no, I disagree with that. I don't. The Torah is a lifestyle. It's not a paper right on it. I think keeping it this way. Now, I guess that's how he sees it. I get that, but I don't see it like that. Me, the piece of paper, I don't care. Burn it. No, it doesn't mean anything. The Torah is a lifestyle. Doesn't matter. None of you guys understand this. See, the thing is, you guys always talk about black people, like, you guys are much worse than any black person I met.
How about Jews?
No, that's anti-Semitic. I like Jews.
Okay. Yeah, me too. I was just making sure.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. The Jews are much more important than black people. I would sacrifice half the black population for a single Jew.
That's borderline anti-Semitic, by respect to it.
Why? Because I wouldn't sacrifice the entirety of black people for one Jew?
Respectfully, yeah.
You're supposed to sacrifice all the blacks for a Jew. That's bad.
Israel's past.
Child. We got time for something to say.
That's right.
That's right.
Oh, child.
Listen to me.
Yes, there you go.
Lou.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's up, over there?
What's up, Lou?
I'm not, with all due respect,
Very nice, yeah, man. Diego, what's your status? David?
You don't have to ask me that.
With all due respect, Diego, do you want to answer your status?
Do I want to add what?
to say your status? My status? Yes. I'd like to say something positive about my status.
You are, well, okay.
Say one nice thing, David. Say one nice thing.
The status comes at the end.
Okay, so Diego, I want you to explain to Lou what I wanted to do with Rico.
I think I got the gist of it. You wanted to pick the girl where you can hang out with him for a few minutes. You're gonna fuck her and then make him sit or sleep in the bed full of pop that you.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
It's not alleged. It's anticipated.
It is anticipated. He's going wild because he actually believes it. He wants to cancel the trip now.
Yo, so
Even though he's gonna cancel it.
Randy, Rico today said that the Range Rover. He said that it's a small percentage of his net worth. So I put it into Chef GPT, and I said, all right, it's 2019 Range Rover with low miles, because that's what he said. And I said, estimating that his house is worth $300K, and that he got into it in 2022. And I had it do this full calculation, like what you guys trained for the test, that he can actually just do it in a matter of a second. And it literally said his net worth is somewhere between $60,000 to $100,000 tops.
$60,000 to $100,000? No, that's not.
Yeah. You think he's worth more?
I think he's 300K.
300K. Look, do you want me to show you my work?
Dude, I can't be richer than him.
I think you can, and you are. I mean, you don't have the liability of a mortgage.
But he also doesn't have a very rich father.
Yeah, but that's not how mortgage works. I mean, you have equity in it also, right?
You didn't have to fork out 20% of a home.
Okay, so if you do the whole.
You don't spend frivolously on things like Range Rovers.
If you're gonna assume the non-equity part of his house has negative equity, obviously, negative net worth, sorry. Then sure, maybe he's
Can I pull out the conversation and show you the work? I want to because I actually kind of want to understand this. Because here, let me just explain to you where my curiosity was piqued. So the girl that's staying with me, right? He bought a $33,000 car all in. All right, that's taxes and everything, and he financed it, right? So she's been paying it off for years. She's paid $27,000, or no, I'm sorry, less than that. $24,000 of that car, right? She only has $9,000 left to go. And when I checked, based on the equity, what the trade-in value of the car is, the trade-in value is literally $3,000. And I said, how can that be? I mean, she's paid so much into the car. Anyway, so basically, my point here is that since I don't play that particular type of game, the finance game, the credit and the easy money thing, I don't know how to play it. I'm interested in learning how to play it because I do think there's a way to make money off of it. But at this moment, it's kind of it's a little bit mysterious to me.
Yeah, what do you want to know? Maybe it's mysterious to me too. I mean, I'm not a wizard at this point yet. But what is it?
No, well, hold on. Let me walk you through what I said to Rico. Hold on.
I've got time to read the entire document.
No. I'll read it for you. All right. So let's just go down here. Why don't we start it over? That way it has exactly the data that you want to put. My friend said the car he just purchased is, quote, a insignificant amount of his net worth.
That's what he says.
That's what, yeah, I know, well, because we have to take him at his word. Let's just...
No, I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Okay, fine. Take it word for it.
Okay, so...
It's better to be conservative, overestimate.
Right, okay, so So what do you want to estimate that the house, the house value was in 2022 for the house?
Like a 400,000.
Yeah, 400,000.
400,000. Okay. Good. So 400,000.
I mean,
actually,
it is a conservative, so probably it's not gonna be more than half a million.
dude, I doubt that he would. I'm pretty sure I looked in. I'm pretty sure the figure that I remember floating around there was like it was 200 to 250K.
Is it
okay?
I literally, for me to buy a unit here in Montreal, like a 1 bedroom, it's gonna cost me like twice as much as he paid for his house.
Yeah. But okay, so are we agreeing on 400K? Is that what we're putting in?
Yeah, I think that's
okay.
good.
400K, fine. Okay.
And he has to finance it at 4%, let's say.
Are you sure? Yeah, was that the going rate at the time?
Yeah, it was either 3 or 4%. Yeah, I think it's 4. Yeah.
Okay, 4%. How long would you say his loan is? 30 years or 20?
Let's just say 15.
Wow.
20. Yeah, 20.
Okay. Okay, 20 years. Okay, so this is the knowledge that we have of Rico. Okay. He purchased the car cash. It's a 2019. That's as close as we've gotten to him for the car, right?
Who told you it's cash?
He said he didn't finance it or lease it.
Well, didn't he sell Bitcoin for it?
That I don't know. Has anyone heard? I mean, people have joked about it.
Rambleson says, but that would be the dumbest move in the world.
That would be pretty good.
Well, I asked him if he had 2 Bitcoin. He said no, he has more than that. So maybe 2 Bitcoins.
2 Bitcoins? He doesn't have that.
No, he said he has more than that.
Yeah, I don't have 2 Bitcoins. I have.
He said 3, more than 2. So.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, I don't have 2 Bitcoins, and I have more Bitcoin than Tomas. That's for sure, without doubt.
Okay, but I think it's too much to speculate on how much Bitcoin he has. I can't add that into this calculation.
He is a Bitcoiner during COVID at best. At best.
So we're just not going to calculate Bitcoin into his net worth. It's not worth it. It's not going to be accurate.
No, we have to include it, though. We have to include something.
Okay. How much Bitcoin do you want to grant him?
30% of Bitcoin.
He has at least 2 Bitcoin. Come on.
No, he doesn't even have 1 Bitcoin. That's not true.
Okay.
Okay, I have an announcement to make.
He definitely doesn't, yeah.
I have an announcement to make. No black person in America has 1 Bitcoin. They're all niggers.
Here we go. Another drunkie. But wait, so...
You shouldn't say that.
Okay, now, hold on. So,
There's nothing anti-Semitic about what he said. There's nothing wrong with what he said.
Randy, do you want the check to calculate just based on this information? Or do you want it to do 3 tiers, like if he's a very smart investor, if he's a mid-investor, or if he's a fucking moron with his money?
Let's say he's a mid-investor. Let's say he...
okay.
You know what? No. Let's assume he put it all in S&P. He's a good investor, let's just say.
Okay.
S&P is the benchmark, and he probably is obviously not underperforming. But let's say it's performing.
So how do I phrase that? He invests in the S&P?
So the S&P would be 16% if dividends are reinvested. Let's give him a little bit of a small haircut. Let's say he has a compounded annual growth rate.
Okay. So S&P, let's assume he invests in the S&P. Is that the instruction that I'm telling you?
No, don't say that. Let's assume that he invests 70% of his money, and
70% Rico, dude?
70% of his money he invests, and that 70% it grows by 14% every year.
Okay. Wow. Grows by 14% per year. Jesus, man, you're really like.
Yeah, so let's say that he has 30% that he keeps in cash and or at the bank, whatever, and then he has which he invests 14% growth every year.
Okay. Look, I'm learning, man. I'm learning. Any other information I need to give to the check?
Well, try it as it is, and then we can see how we can add it.
Okay. It's like we're not talking about his cloth.
Yeah, but you're missing
2004 Toyota Camry, right?
So you're missing his income and his cost. Let's say every month he saves $1,000.
Okay. Okay.
After tax, like overall, he saves $1,000 every month.
Here's $1,000.
Well, although I doubt it because he has his mortgage.
Okay. Yeah.
So let's say he saves $500.
Okay, $500. This is gonna get very interesting.
We're doing the Rico hypothetical finances. Rico Bosco. And Boo Boo, when are you coming to Montreal?
Huh?
When are you coming to Montreal, Boo Boo?
Oh, I'm not going to Canada.
Oh, Boo Boo, I would love to clap that ass.
Alright, estimating his net worth. Just before it answers, what would you estimate it's just gut feeling right now?
I do believe his net worth is approximately $300,000.
My guess is 400.
Whose?
Rico Bosco.
And it's all just his house, like he didn't do anything. Just bought a house and sat on it.
No, but you also have other factors like how much of his house is in equity. Let's say that 40% of his house is in equity, and the remainder of that is 60%. So 60% of the 400K is negative net worth. You have to incorporate that.
Did he buy his house like 2 years ago or something?
Mm-hmm. So it's probably not 40 actually.
So how would he have that much equity into it?
Well, maybe he did a down payment of like 20% of the remainder. Let's say 30%. Let's say he has 30%.
No, he 100% didn't go over 20.
What is that? How do you figure that, Kim? I'm interested.
Because nobody goes, unless you're like old or retired, you don't put more than 20% down.
I put 20. What are you talking about?
I'm putting 100% down.
Okay, and that's because you're rich, old.
No, my dad.
Yeah, your dad.
My dad was.
No, but you should put more than 20 because then if you put less than 20, you're gonna have to be fucked with the insurance.
No, 20 is the cutoff.
It's the gold standard.
Yeah. So if you put 20, then you don't have to pay loan insurance.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's why.
Sometimes it's worth it.
KBB.
That's why
Evans. Man, this thing is. Ooh, damn it.
Wait, loan insurance is only required if you put down more than or less than 10.
Okay, so let's say that his Range Rover is worth $35,000. That's what he paid for that.
I don't believe that. I'm sorry, I don't believe that.
But that's the going rate for a 2018 Range Rover with low miles.
But it's the second time. How do you know that? Based on what does it have low mileage?
He said it. We're assuming what he says. Now check this out. So he has $17,000 in Bitcoin, and he has
Let's say,
rough.
bump it up. Let's say he has $30,000 in Bitcoin.
Okay, you want me to say that?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna say 0.6 BTC.
Sure. Well, that's more than 0.6, but okay. Sorry, so that's much less than 0.6, but sure. How is that 0.6? 13. This is
So
much.
why did it think he had $17,000 in Bitcoin? I'm confused.
You know what? Hit me with $50,000 in Bitcoin. No, $40,000 in Bitcoin. Just hit me with that.
Okay, so just give the number.
Yeah, 40,000.
Okay, got it. All right. Anything else we need to change?
No.
All right. Here we go. I'm putting it on thinking mode, so it's gonna take a minute or two to.
There's one more thing you should do, which is his money is 70% invested, 30% sits at the bank. That needs to be burnt at the rate of 2% every year.
Yeah, it actually said that. It actually kind of.
Right. So while 70% grows at 14% a year, the 30% declines by 2%.
What do you call that?
Inflation.
No, I know, but is there like there's a term like depreciation, blah blah blah?
No. It's just inflates the value. So it's depreciating.
Okay.
With the currency, it's loses value.
It's not a depreciating asset. What do you call it? Just depreciating.
Dollars are literally depreciating assets.
Okay. You call it an asset. You don't. There's not like a special term for it.
No, it is an asset.
I literally don't know like the terminology of.
It's the one I sell all, motherfucker.
Nothing.
Well, that's how
literally all you have to say is that 70%.
Well, that's what's funny about it. Like, it's very fascinating. Lou,
70% of it grows at 14%. 30% is kept in cash, which is burnt at a rate of 2% every year.
Okay.
Now
I was going to say to Lou is that
every month he adds to his wealth $500. 70% of it is invested and goes at 14%. 30%.
Unless he goes on a dinner to like he drives to Miami and has a dinner.
No, that's included.
You guys are overthinking this. This is stupid.
Okay. All right, check this out.
Is this your first time to this room? Everything here is stupid because there's stupid people here.
So Randy, here's how we're gonna do it. Our assumptions are that his home value, purchase price $400,000, 4% fixed, 20-year mortgage. That's about 36 payment.
He either did a 15 or a 30. There's no such thing as one.
John Kitover. He's
Okay, are we adjusting?
Congressman. Just getting here right now.
Well, is he
Has his own button lapel. We just hit
is he an interest rate nigga or is he a down payment nigga?
I'd say he's a down payment.
These are all niggers to me.
He did a 30-year loan.
Hold on, listen.
Tim.
But Jeff,
So we're taking all of Rico's.
thankful to the gods.
Okay, go with 30 years.
Remember how long
If only we have the person here to ask.
Rico's actually here now. Rico, do you have a 15-year or a 30-year?
But is if thou art God
it's 15 or 30.
Somebody's on 30.
how can anyone take this from
There's
you?
no
Why would I
20.
tell you?
Here
we go. Why is it your business?
We're doing a question
The reason of the animal, which is naturally social, requires it, believing that it is sufficient to attend the daemon within him.
We'll just call it a 15.
No, it's a 30. It's definitely.
It's 30.
We're gonna be able to dox him based on this. We better not talk. We're gonna dox him if we find out if it's 15 or 30.
You know what? Go with Q. It's 30. Go with Q.
Almost no one does 15.
Poetry and the other studies in which I should perhaps have been
Aren't there like
completely
custom
engaged.
tuitions?
I mean, it's extremely rare. It's not zero, but it's less than 5%.
Power or enjoyment.
This is great.
That's assuming too much of a sample. Too many particular.
It's more likely you did an adjustable rate than 20.
I don't think he would. No, I've talked to Rico. I don't think he would do an adjustable rate.
I don't think at the time.
It's a sucker's move.
Well, no, it's not a sucker's move if you do it right now. Depending on the rate.
What is the
There was a man
Do you think it's gonna double in the next 5 years? Or go down? I know it can happen, but.
Baby, how'd you like to share a pair of skates? Sure. Oh, never mind. Well, you look a lot better from the back. You jerk. Oh, hey, baby, you want to go somewhere? No. Wait, remember what's on the other side. Whoa, gonna need some help here.
I don't really understand it. What do you want this loan for?
I want to build a giant space station that can destroy a planet.
I don't know that would be a good investment on it.
I want to open a sports bar.
All right.
It's time to demand.
Why do you say organist if you don't want to understand the world anymore?
I promise I'll do better at this job than I did on the SATs.
Rico's been calling it for like, a couple months, so.
If interest rates are low, then
Come on, do math.
Hey, babe.
As soon as the man reached Mars, he immediately got it.
You know what? They'd already started repairs, so we couldn't even take it anywhere else.
that's shit the weather did that.
Tell me about it.
Almost everyone does
2.5 weeks later, and... Hey,
got now?
I show
Go up.
Larry, what the hell are you doing?
You can't just...
interest.
Barry!
That means that the monthly payment, principal plus interest, is $1,900. $1,700 you put 10% down, and $1,500.
Right, what's going on here?
The remaining balance, approximately, if we pay 20%, is $300,000 worth of give or take.
As soon as the boy sat on the golden chair, suddenly the gears started turning, and countless golden threads wrapped around his entire body. The girl immediately realized that something was wrong, so she told Percy to get up. But the boy had decided to sacrifice himself. Gradually, the golden chair engulfed him completely, and he himself turned into gold. After that, the statue of the goddess standing behind dropped her shield. But instead of running away with the shield, the girl started trying to understand the machine. At that moment, the god Hephaestus appeared. As soon as he rang the ladder, a staircase rose from the water. He told the girl to take the shield and leave, saying she would be considered a hero, but the girl clearly said that she could not leave her friend behind. She kept trying to understand the chair. Seeing their friendship, Hephaestus' heart softened. He blew the whistle again, and the golden layer on Percy's body began to melt. Finally, Percy breathed again, completing their mission, and then Percy handed the shield over to Ares. Keeping his promise, Ares gave him a bag, and when Percy opened it, there was an electric weapon inside. After that, he went straight to the Empire State Building, picked up the weapon, and said he needed to meet Zeus. As soon as the elevator reached the top, Percy had arrived in Olympus. Without fear, he handed the weapon to Zeus. But Zeus became suspicious, thinking Percy had stolen it. He lifted the weapon and was about to attack Percy when Poseidon intervened, grabbing his hand. For the sake of his son, he bowed before Zeus and said, "Just spare my son." Zeus warned him that he never wanted to see Percy again, and then left. Finally, Percy met his father. Poseidon praised his work and then gave him a pearl, sending him safely back to the human world. For part 2, like and subscribe and visit my channel.
Yes, I am treating the outstanding mortgage balance as a liability.
That other people's assets minus liability.
In a landmark move,
That is very much overestimated.
Wait, let me do a quick diagnostic here. Diego, what's 499 times 1,000?
6 million.
Go ahead, Diego.
99 times 1,000.
Yeah, add 3 zeros.
Okay, so what's the answer? You can't just say it immediately?
4,900,000.
Woohoo! Yeah, don't quit your day job, stupid. Don't quit your day job, stupid.
That's why he uses GPT to calculate.
No, dude, the Inquisitive. But here's what's very interesting, Rico. GPT was able to do what you do for a living, like, in a matter of seconds.
So, there you go.
You don't need to tell me. I've been trying to tell Randy about this.
I would pump him up by, say, another 50K. So that means he is, let's say, 225K.
Okay, so it's close to what you estimated your gut feel.
Well, that's
like,
wild.
Within the ball range.
I'm richer than you. Holy shit.
What you're saying is true. It's not.
Well, you can confirm.
I just can't believe what losers you guys are.
It's just interesting, dude. It's interesting how you can just, like, when you're a wage cuck, your life is like a predictable set of numbers that I can put.
How old are you?
You don't need to know that. Like,
yeah, but
here's the good news, guys.
But
like, women love stability like this. Predictability.
But nigga, he's older than 35 and he's younger than 40. So let's say he's 37.
Okay. Do you want me to calculate his future life earnings?
No, I'm just saying, like, he's 9 years older than me.
So, Rico, you're not going to sleep in Rabbi's jizz sheet so he can boost his self-esteem?
Wait.
No.
I know, right?
Okay, so wait. What's his salary then?
His salary is
I'm gonna ask it to calculate it.
his salary is I would say between 90 and 110k.
So assuming he spends $3,500 a month living, which includes rent, mortgage, food, insurance, car, etc.
No. He saves $500 every month.
So he has to gross this up. You need his marginal tax rate. He lives in Florida. There we go.
Again, I'm giving you a shortcut. Assume he saves $500 every month.
I said that already.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you need. Everything else, like all his other cash flows, are already included. That $500, 70% of it is invested, and it has a 14% return on investment, and 30% of it loses 2% because inflation.
So if he lives more comfortably and spends $5,700 a month, then his gross salary is $100,000. No, but if he lives modestly, which we know Rico does, his salary is $65K.
State tax, income tax.
Yeah, no, I Florida is insane. If you live modestly, it's not really spending about $3,800 a month. And his take home is $4,300, which means his gross salary is $65,000 a year. $65,000. You know, Rico, rather than get the Range Rover, that's what you gotta work on is increasing those numbers.
No, I think
increasing that salary, man.
I think he makes money.
Studies on that, and then he probably start himself more work rather than be in a movie office space, and then he gets promoted.
Okay, so Diego, you know what? Do this. This entire network, we're not his debt is reduced by 2% additional every year for his tax.
Okay, by 2% per year. But how do I explain that to DPT? Not using your slang terms.
Every year there's an additional repayment of his principal that doesn't come from his pockets.
Okay.
Let's say that 2% of his remainder debt every year is paid every year is paid by something else. That doesn't go out, doesn't cash out. But his debt is reduced. Right? Just say that he's forgiven 2% of his debt every year.
Interesting, dude. I'm learning so much.
Are you sure it goes with your dress?
Before you reduce your
No, it's because that's like a premium for being expensive.
First legal.
In the sense that you manufacture designers and what.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
So over his 4 years, he has $30,000.
Hey, Ron, suck any dick yet tonight?
Then that assumes as a financial
Do you ever get bored?
Because when you do forecasting, you can't come with a number, you need to come with a range. So we came with, let's say 100, is that right? Let's say between 100 let's say 100,000, that's all fair.
Yeah, so it says $206,000.
Sit your bitch asses
Without the forgiveness, it's only $177,000.
And the next one of you.
Yeah, come on, Rico. Pump it up by 50K.
Sitting down for the
I'll be more.
Rico, come on, we're getting so serious.
Pump it up by 50K because I find this not I don't believe I'm richer than this. There's no way else.
Well, I think you went too hard on the $400,000 mortgage. I think it's more like $200,000. Can we see what would happen if we cut that mortgage in half?
Okay, go for 300K. But that makes it bored. I'm telling you, man. I be 9 years older. If I'm richer than you or Kitover, that's what else. I don't really know.
Yeah, but it lost money, dude. He bought at the top of the market.
My eyes are low.
Okay, wait. The math shifts a lot in favor of Rico if the house is cheaper.
Yeah, because most of it is in debt, of course.
With a $300,000 loan, the forgiveness plus normal amortization pushes him closer to 220K. Wow, dude, you made a whole 20K extra, man. Randy makes that in like 6 months at like just holding Bitcoin. Yeah. Or more. Whatever. It's called a few months. I mean, actually, the price hasn't moved much next year, but that makes the car a smaller size than before, but still not insignificant. So whichever way you cut it, the car is not insignificant.
Well, let's say
Because a friend spent too much money on the car.
let's say 200K is actually a good estimate. So the car is how much?
Dude, the 2019 Range Rover is a minimum $30,000 car. Like, you're not going lower than that.
So let's say it's 35. 35 divided by 200K multiplied by 100. I do point one. 35,000. 35,000.
Is John still in here? He can do it in his head.
200,000 over 100. So the car is at 4.5% of his net worth.
That's it, Randy. You got it. So you literally did a Negroidian expenditure.
He literally got it. That's a random. I still can't.
That's amazing.
Works here.
So it cost him the game, dude.
70% of his net worth. He just pissed. So that he can make some ads.
In a 6-year-old car. This is insanity, Rico, dude.
I don't think it's 35K.
Charlie, come here. It's a Range Rover, bro. With low miles for your Rico.
Are you just beating her?
How much is it?
Hey, initially it was thinking it was 2023. That would have been
How the fuck am I supposed to know that?
What's little miles?
I'm sorry, I was doing my job.
Yeah, I would say it would be less than
This means you're making it when you wake up from a nap, like you're looking at a break night hour, like more or less so, right?
Right? Sorry, buddy.
It means like people are jealous of what you're doing.
Kill me! For the goddamn car right now!
You don't get anything till I come in the car.
All right, you bastard, lay your piece on the hood of that car.
So let's say between 15 to 20% of his net worth is in that car.
Nice lady all over you.
Yeah, that's all appreciating assets.
That kid just ass on the floor, you dirty son of a bitch. Where's he
Continue
going?
with this.
Well, man.
Let's say it is, what's you know what, ask ChatGPT.
Yeah, but Randy, men also catch 38, so I mean, you're only 38 once.
All the
So
kids
it's about
out
hitting that
here.
sweet
We want a
spot.
car living
Yeah, but
right out
that's
there.
cash that is correct.
You don't do
Ask
exactly
ChatGPT,
what I
what
tell
is
you.
the...
Blow them fucking heads off. You
Are you on
got the
ChatGPT
picture.
right now?
Yeah.
Ask it, assuming a straight line method of depreciation. Assuming a straight line method of depreciation.
This is great.
What is average depreciation expense every year for this car?
How far do you want to go? It's going to taper off. You gotta go like 5 years or 10 years. How long do you think he's going to have the car?
No, but that's
Dude, he's going to have that car for like 15 years.
Yeah,
No.
that's what I'm trying to calculate.
It was stupid of
Alright,
it to
so
show up
any
on its own.
depreciation expense is equal to the
Someone's
cost
had enough of your
of
shit.
the asset
Put it back.
minus the salvage value
No, I
divided
know
by the
that.
useful life.
Someone wants you and some kid. They're gonna take us.
You guys have to know when he's going to sell
a
it.
good estimate. One estimate for the depreciation.
He hasn't sold his house even though he knows it's been going down.
My God, Diego!
Yeah, okay. Purchase price.
Straight line method of depreciation. What is the annual expense for this car?
Okay, so here's how it right? This car brand new. This car brand new was $110,000 after taxes. Okay, at $90,000.
That's not true. I don't believe no, that's not true.
The new Ranger, depending on the trim, you can go as low as $80,000. But
2019.
no, I'm saying when it was new. Okay, it was brand new. That's what the owner paid. The current value, 2025, they're going back up. The useful life for this car, let's assume it's a 10-year life, right? Which is typical for Irish last vehicles used personally for 5 years. We're not there yet. So at the end of the useful life of this car, 2029, this car will be worth roughly $10,000. Now, step 2 is straight line depreciation. $90,000 minus $10,000 divided by 10 is $8,000 per year. Means that on average, the car, quote unquote, uses up about $8,000 in value each year across a 10-year span. So here's the thing. In practice, actually depreciation is front-loaded. It's faster in the first 5 years, but it's already past that.
That's what I'm saying. But that's one thing, right? That's
on a straight line basis, the car depreciates about $8,000 per year. It's valued over 10 years.
That makes no sense because that means that it has 4 or 3 years to go.
No. Brandon, you can't do it. It's a stupid way to do it.
It's not stupid. That's exactly how you do it. It should be accelerated.
Oh,
makes sense.
Okay. Here we go. But given the observed market value, which is now $35,000, the effective depreciation is closer to $9,000 to $10,000 per year.
Yeah, that's even worse. That literally means that it's 3.5 years to go.
If you don't have an end date, how can you even figure this out?
Okay, give me the end date.
I don't know. I can try and get what Randy's trying to figure out.
That's how you figure out the end date.
I know, but it's never going to be zero.
No one said it's going to be zero.
So it's 10,000 the end.
Okay.
That's what he said.
Okay, I'm going to say he's going to get rid of it in... I'm going to say he's going to get rid of it in 2029.
Darling! Look, it's quiet out there. We'll respect the line. We won't drop it. Kid's a fantastic server. Just wait till you see him. Nobody understands what you're trying to do. All three of us are trying to figure out something different. Get out of my personal space. Don't leave. Don't serve me.
Not any throw this box up here, right, son?
That's slow.
Can I get a look?
Taking my son for a serve.
Yeah, I get that. Just come back up here with me for a minute. Yeah, it's
Public beach.
You paddle out into that break with your boy. I don't know what might happen. I mean, it's football day. He's the type to make you watch while they knock the teeth out of the kid.
Assuming it's
I know it's smart to lose face in front of your boy.
and the salvage value of
Then you gotta know when to back down. Or you get a whole lot of worse. So get out of here. Fuck off.
What is... Well, actually, don't do any of that. Assuming
It's
the
quiet
current
out
value is
there.
35,000.
We'll respect the line. We won't drop it. Kid's a fantastic server. Just wait till you see him.
What is an appropriate estimate of
You're scaring my
the yearly
boy.
depreciation expense?
Get out of my personal
What
space.
is the estimate of the
Not even throw this box up here, right, son?
for this
Good
for
lad.
this car?
Can I get a look?
Taking my son for a serve.
Yeah, I get that. Just come back up here with me for a minute.
Correct.
Yeah, it's
Public beach.
You paddle out into that break with your boy. I don't know what might happen.
I think he's just trying to figure out what... Just to be clear before I read this, are you trying to figure out if what Rico has to come out of pocket?
Nigga, I'm trying to find how many years it will go. Like, trust me, give me the answer.
Okay, I've got the answer.
Under a straight line value.
It's straight line method.
The current value is $35,000, down to a $5,000 profit bet.
No, don't mention that. Don't mention it. Can you just remove everything and write exactly what I'm telling you?
I wrote exactly what you said, assuming a straight line method of depreciation and salvage value.
Assuming a straight line method of depreciation and the current value of $35,000, what is the depreciation expense for this model?
Okay. No salvage value mentioned, right?
Nothing mentioned, nothing else mentioned.
It's your fucking thing, man.
Can I tell you the easy and simple answer for this? Not a stupid calculation.
It's a very easy calculation. Just give me the number.
It's going to cost him... it says the estimated depreciation expense is $5,000 per year from 2025 to 2029, assuming the salvage value of $10,000. I didn't tell him to assume salvage.
Yeah, but you're assuming 2029.
Okay, so you want to do a 4-year schedule?
Why?
But I didn't tell you.
Let me try and give an answer.
I didn't tell you.
I didn't. You assumed it for us. Because Q said it has to have an end date.
It doesn't
You know what, maybe.
And I did the math, by the way. If that's the case, then it's 7 years, which is not 2029.
Fucking hell! I want that bitch!
answer. In 15 years, it's going to be worth like $5,000. Right? So 2,000 a year, if you want a stupid straight line, which is a stupid way to do this. Take 2,000 off a year from 35, and that'll get it down to 5,000.
You said it's going to be 5,000
In 15 years.
In 15 years, it's going to be $5,000.
Yes.
So what does that mean?
That means that it loses $2,000 of value a year.
That's, oh my god, that's awful. Why? Oh my god. That means 30,000 divided by
35 down to 5.
Yeah, exactly. $2,000. If that's the case, it's 30, yes, it's 35 divided by 2,000. Yes.
But he's not gonna keep that quiet long. The guy doesn't even know how to change the tax. That's assuming it goes down to 0. The car's never gonna be 0.
No.
That's a stupid way to do this.
Everybody stay down.
That's what, okay, so that, you wanted to not go to 0, you wanted to go to 5, then divide by 2, which is 2, right? So if it goes to 0, but that's the thing, that thing doesn't tell us, because it's probably not even gonna know. Okay, so 15 years.
Nobody's gonna trade it in, which is let's assume he gets married and then gets divorced and the wife takes the car.
Are you nuts?
Okay, no, that's fine. Hey, you assume that he also loses $2,000 every year from his net worth, because that's depreciation expense. His car becomes valuable every year by $2,000. So every year he loses $2,000 of net worth. After you do that, and then you do the math, say, assuming everything remains as is, like his performance remains, and what is the net worth by the time, like 20 years from now?
You're trying to figure out his net worth based on his car.
No. Oh, you know what? No. Tell me that, and I'll let you put 17.5 years, because automatically it's going to assume the price goes to 0. So 17.5 years is the furthest we can actually estimate.
Oh my god, this is insanity. So we're projecting step by step keeping his car loss in mind.
Every year he dollars from his net worth, yes.
Okay.
Never thought I'd see you here again.
So his original house was 39,000 in our scenario. So by year 17.5, the mortgage is already at 1 year 0. That means equity is about the full house value. If we keep the house value flat at 400K, then his equity is equal to 400K. We allow for a modest appreciation of, let's say, 2% per year, and the value is 570K. His Bitcoin, on the other hand, outperforms his house.
It'll be 0.
His Bitcoin is estimated to be in excess of $350,000.
Guns are made to be shot.
Then his savings and investment at $500 per month after taxes is about $6,000 a year.
Looks like a bunch of two-bit hoods
Invested
to me.
at 70% at 14%.
Like to work a two-bit hood.
After 17.5 years, that's 230K.
He likes to blow things up.
So basic. Okay, so I don't want to skip here, but I'm getting the feeling like he can't even buy an RV with this. But okay. So the range, Randy. You know, 17.5 years, he'll have a net worth of 1 to 1.1 or 1.2 million.
Cartridges.
Yeah, 1 to 1.2 million is what we got.
$1.2 million in
17.5 years.
Okay, that's the rules.
It's okay when you're but when I've been in
Well, but the 17.5, but the 57 or estimate of the age, 57, so it's 17.5.
We need to calculate his age. What's his,
It's 37 years. 37 years. Well, I so 17.5 years, so that's 54, 55. So let's say that he'll be 55 by then. So he'll make, but let's say let's take upper, let's say 1.2 million. When he was 55. So that means every year of his life, he made $21,800.
Wow. That means that wait, hold on. Let me tell you. So this is even more interesting, right? Because the nominal based on the current rate of inflation, means that his actual purchasing power, his real net worth, will be about $500,000.
Yeah, but that's assuming inflation. So $1.2 million with all the inflation.
And that's also assuming Gavin Newsom's in our next
So that means like it's as if he has 400.
The rest of the goddamn that's assuming that like the voters outweigh his
That's it, man. Give me the rest of the fucking bread.
now net worth will have a purchasing power closer to
Shit, man.
so like that answer here is like not worth it.
Randy, now you've got an assumption that he is divorced in a year, let's call it
Fifth motherfucker this year.
the rest of the goddamn
He got divorced, so he took transfer of property. Let's say that's an additional $400,000.
Okay, wait, hold on. You're 9 years divorced, and of course I wanted to estimate.
So he took transfer of property.
No, you don't give a we have to estimate the lawyer's fees.
Okay, lawyers, so 400K from our lawyers, let's say.
thing that makes it
20%.
Got enough problems at home
Well, that's $380,000 extra upon the 1.2 million. So that means but that money will go on year 9%.
Come on, son.
Year
You
9.
wanna do the shit?
Okay, so then what we do is calculate his growth for 9 years, and at that point, add 380K, and then it continues to grow in a similar trend from there till the end.
So it says divorce in year 9 in Florida with lawyer's fees, which would be around 20 to 25,000. And by the way, it's not going to be 20 to 25,000. It'll be a lot higher than that. It says that he'll have a purchasing power of $25,000 to $30,000 in 2034.
Okay, but did you calculate in 9 years without the lawyer fees?
I mean, dude, like you get in a car accident or something stupid.
There you go. This is exactly what I want to do. Just backtrack a little bit. I want you to calculate his net worth 9 years from now without the lawyer fees and the divorce.
Hey, mister, got a match?
Okay, wait, without the lawyer?
Yeah.
Let's see the money, man.
So are we going backwards, or what do you want me to come to?
We estimated his net worth at 17.5 million, right?
Yes.
Hey, mister, got a match? What else you got? Let's see the money, man.
You'll have to take it.
I appreciate that. That's why you're a good man.
No, I want to see how much he has for retirement. 9 years.
You know, you should be a certified financial planner, honestly.
This is fun.
So how much?
Okay, so we're reaching the net worth projection. Now down to 9 years. His home equity is $140,000. His car is $35,000, but depreciating at $2,000 per year. His Bitcoin is $40,000. So total now, he has $217,000 net worth. 9 years, his nominal net worth is like $450,000 to $500,000.
So let's say 500,000.
Maybe you should take it once or two.
500,000. He got divorced. Let's say that's 350,000.
Drink it.
So 380,000. So he has 8. So right now, on the 9th year, he has a windfall. Right now. A windfall of income of 380.
Because 4 years
Assume he has a windfall of income. His total income 808K. His total wealth.
You want the drink?
So, assuming things continue to grow the same way they grew, then by the time he reaches 65.
One move and you're both dead men. You hear me, asshole?
Is this something new for you, son?
Shut up! Shut your goddamn mouth!
Hey, fine. No problem. There's the cash register, and right up there is the television
65.
camera. There's a nice full face shot. How about a profile? There's a couple of ways we can do
I
this.
told you to shut up!
Fine. I'm just saying you got to think these things through. You don't just come walking into some place, waving a gun around, and expect the world to put up with that. It's not acceptable behavior.
Yeah? You gonna stop me?
Hell no.
Okay,
Go right
the
ahead.
year 9 event, he gets $880,000.
Probably got a minute or two.
No, he doesn't get.
Maybe you don't.
You say windfall.
Just trying to help
After
you.
windfall. Oh, his net worth today, the net worth equals $880,000 a year 9. Given after windfall.
Boy's got a bad attitude.
Growth assumptions.
What?
Investments grow 14% per year. That's what your average is. Yeah, he continues. Go ahead. He continues to save $500 a month. His windfall baseline at age 46. Okay. It is 800,000 times 1.14 to the negative hour, which is about 800,000 times 1.3, which equals 11.2 million.
That's
So the width, 11.29.
Spanish kid, right?
I'm sorry, do I know you?
It's a one
Yeah,
time.
you got a little cream on your mouth there, sweet. Be happy to add.
What?
Excuse me. Lucky guy, her dad. No problem. Would you like one?
Go. Come on.
Hey, fist to your dad, huh?
Okay, thanks for clarifying.
You know a guy named Coco?
What?
He was out on a date last night and he came over and pulled some crap.
He came up out of nowhere and just
Growth
started
rate at
saying all this
14%
weird stuff.
annually.
Kind of weird stuff.
He's gonna have $11 million
Stuff like
at
that.
retirement.
exactly did he say?
Yeah, but that's
Now, let's go and save sheet. His savings are $67,000. His house and car.
Should have put you like this? Oh, you're making a big fucking mistake. No fucking
let's say
don't do it.
so that's 20 years of retirement. So that means he has $600,000.
Spanish kid, right?
Hey, Roshat. Hey, you're pretty famous, right? Hey, you know what? I'm pretty famous too. Ain't that right?
Let's say
That's right.
Maybe I get it. That's why it's counted in 19 years. So it's 880,000. 1.14. Not bad. I can live with that.
You seem to understand.
Minus.
Not locked in here.
You're locked in here. I want to go back to this divorce thing.
Stop doing shit to my car.
I want to see how it affects his savings over time.
But he invests that money.
Listen, malice and jealousy is very powerful. Especially in Diego's voice, because like he'll insult you with his mouth. It's like very much like
No, these two guys were trying to like break into my car at work and they had guns and knives and they were being like total dicks.
Man, this is fun shit. This is what it's all about.
Swoon and I just like,
There's
I like
different
shoved it
types
right
of
as fuck.
trolling, and this
Call the police.
is great.
I'm the murderer, okay? I also have like a lot of weed and like mushrooms in my car. And I just killed two dudes in a parking lot, okay? If you don't come here right now, I'm just gonna start like pissing in my pants. I swear to God, I'm just gonna start like pissing.
Right? And by the way, that's
How the fuck did this happen?
You get divorced and you're dying because I like that. He said
shit.
Oh, I like that. But look at what it says here. Assuming like that,
Suck it.
like she's taking it, doesn't have the divorce
I'll
settlement.
kill you, I said suck it. You go find that
It's
tape.
equitable 50-50.
Right here. They're gonna kill me, nigga. Get on your knees.
But like 20K goes to the lawyer, so 300
Get on your knees. Better get out there now. Get on your knees.
So it says by year 17.5, instead of having 1.2 million, he'll have 300,000.
Yeah, but what I mean,
Divorce.
What are you doing here?
I own this place. I didn't pay the rent in a long, long time, and I want my money.
How can't you have? She's ill.
I should kick you, I did. I'd like to see you try, kid.
Can you take care of his eggs as well, Levi?
I think 3,
I won't ask you again, Mia.
That sounds about right. 3 million.
I want my money.
Rico, don't get married though. I think it's a big risk.
No, him getting married is some
Snakes with tits, both
getting
of you.
married pushes a
Keep
lot.
that bad mouthing her.
I mean what I say. Otherwise, I'll fuck you up.
But
I've got your money.
you're not gonna get a hold of yours. Like you can be tampered with.
Also, save some money because she shares all his expenses. Like the food and the gas and all of that stuff. The car stuff.
Here's the good news. Rico doesn't have any vices.
Hit him. Go on.
He doesn't drink, like, excessively. He doesn't
What are you
have
doing
a
here?
video game addiction.
Sorry, that's where you're going.
Yeah, sure. Just you said he was sorry.
Talking to me. Are you talking to me?
Actually, the guy who's seen taxi driver
Doesn't play
many
golf.
times. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Trust me. Let it go.
Come on, party.
That's how you gotta talk to these guys.
He says that the trips to Miami are down to a minimum. Right. First of all.
It doesn't like
Look at this right now. No harm, no foul.
That's good. Can we factor in? Okay, I wanna ask that.
What's your name? Winchester. Not a good
No,
start.
because the cars are not gonna, they're gonna get more expensive.
Solitary.
No, but this guy's
We're having fun yet, huh?
Not every 5 years?
every 5 years.
Yeah, but
But does that imply that he never gets married and therefore
I'm collecting for the local blood bank. Anyone care to make a donation?
that would be probably their outcome. Every 10 years, you spend 35,000.
Well, I wasn't
You don't have
talking
a
about
bitch
money.
stick after shit.
Also, his woman has to fit. She's $10,000.
Sorry.
Hey, no problem. That into a commercial.
Sorry, Peterson. I didn't see it. Such an asshole, Chase. You don't
No,
deserve
I'm surprised that there could be a fucking, I don't know if, like, there's people that are, like, marketing and trying to sell fake tits on behalf of doctors to women. But,
For just $3 a day.
yeah.
Sweet Diego, are you going through a divorce?
For the price of a nice coffee, you can have some hot numbers.
What do you mean you're past it? Oh, you got divorced. I see. Damn. She took you to the cleaners, you might say.
Wow. I love the positivity in this room. Everyone says tomorrow is better.
34 more minutes.
So, check this out. So, by Rico having or like this notion that the car will get him a woman, he foregoes somewhere in the range of $400,000.
Rico Basco.
You want a timeline, Randy, to see how much every 5 years when he gets another impulsive buy? Dense as well.
Good, nigga. I need to study.
Here we go.
Well, it's been fun, my Negroni. Penis Micheladas. hope you all have a great evening and a good life. It's been fun recording you all, wasting your time. God bless.
Good luck to you, John. I hope you win.
Thanks. You gonna contribute? You're gonna give me 10 shekels?
Who says I haven't already? See, you don't pay attention to your donations, dude. You gotta keep on top of that. You need a comptroller. What do they call that?
Treasurer. Somebody mailed me a check from Clubhouse, actually. Check or cash. I haven't opened the envelope yet.
Call yourself a carpet guy.
Who do you know that likes to mess around with those things?
Yeah, I'm actually worried about even opening it.
Chicago cheeseburger. Motherfucker, I would love to fry eggs on your fucking bald head, nigga, under the heat of the sun.
Well, I applied for a position at ICE, so I hope you come to Chicago so I can deport you soon.
Motherfucker, I will literally fry eggs on your bald head, nigga, under the heat of the sun. I'm telling you.
When I put you in cuffs and I bring you on that airplane to send you back to Amman, I'm going to tell you, have a good night, N-word.
Literally fry eggs on your ass.
As that plane takes off to Amman, Jordan, you're going to be screaming, N-word! N-word!
I'll see what I can do, John.
Yeah, talk to John Paulson. Tell him I need a $100,000 contribution because I got to hire some people to get these signatures. It's exhausting.
Child!
So wait, Diego, when I met you at the gas station, you were already divorced?
Not with my second wife.
Holy shit, no wonder why she was like a robot and didn't give a fuck about what was happening.
I needed one that obeys a little bit more.
So what are you going to do now that you're single again? Are you going to use Hinge and Bumble to find your next future divorce?
I'm going to buy a Range Rover to solidify the deal.
Damn, you are a bitch.
No more jalopy for me, John.
Could you imagine having to buy a car for a woman just to make her love you? That's real cuckery. But since you can't do simple multiplication, I understand your position.
Thank you.
Child. You guys keep wasting your time, man.
Alright, Rico, let's play this game on Randy now. Based on what we know about Randy, how much did he want to sue the bank for? TD Bank? What do you got for his net?
Only 100,000.
Yeah, dude.
100,000. Let's say it ends up being 70K. How about that?
You're gonna go through all that effort for.
It's probably your after-tax income.
You saying?
You never notice how the word income sounds a lot like income?
And mortgage sounds like death? Yeah.
Wait, how does mortgage sound like death?
In French, mort means death. And gage means contract. Contract of death.
Oh, it's so true, but it's really the property
I have
taxes.
zero mortgage. Yeah, I don't think you can do this thing with me because I'm younger and there's a lot of I will get mortgage later on. So it's just.
Rabbi, I didn't know you got fired for refusing to take the vax. That's very courageous of you.
I did get fired for refusing to take the vaccine, yeah.
So what was it like when they let you go? Were you like, I hate you all, you're a bunch of bitches?
It was horrible. They fired me 1 week after my father passed away.
Damn.
Which is illegal, by the way, in Canada. But they don't care. Because of the vaccine shit, and fuck it. Honestly, I'm not taking the vaccine. I went through a lot of shit, man.
Wow.
And I wasn't even allowed to go get a haircut. But I don't care. I have long hair. And they were saying that they wanted to prevent us from even going to the grocery stores, and they were even proposing extra taxes on the unvaccinated. Things like that.
So we all got to experience what anti-Semitism is like to some extent in their life. We all got to experience it.
We're all Jews now.
That's anti-Semitic.
Wait, Diego, do you think that the Zionists are the ones responsible for the forced mass vaccination?
Well, you know, he says he's Italian, but Fauci, man, I mean, come on. Look at the face.
Who's the head of the WHO and every CDC thing? Who's the head of who's the head of all these vaccine companies? Come on.
And that's anti-Semitic.
Well, vaccine is an Italian word, vaccini.
Oh. Well, let me have some broccolini with that.
You know, in hindsight, like, this isn't the craziest thing that has ever happened. I would say probably World War II had to have been the craziest thing that ever happened.
You think World War II was crazy? Yeah, I could see that. Brother wars.
They literally...
Convinced them of that. It must have been a real psyop.
They already did World War II, so they're like, what else can we do to fuck with ourselves? They're like, let's just inject everybody with poison.
That's why I like you, because we're on the side on the things that matter. I don't like the vaccine.
Well, who would like it? It's not a slice of cheese pizza and a Miller High Life.
Well, they were actually offering people, I think, cheese pizzas there to get vaccinated. Remember that?
Yeah.
I think it was French fries and a hamburger.
Well, the vaccine lottery is the craziest one. If you get vaccinated, you get a lottery ticket, and you could win millions of dollars. That was, like, the most horrifically obnoxious thing I ever
I
saw.
got vaccinated today, actually.
Really?
I think it's a vaccine.
When did it
I
shrivel?
gotta take the shot.
When did it shrivel off and fall off your groin?
Oh, that's totally a decade ago.
Are you moist down there now?
There you go.
When did yours shrivel?
Maybe you should talk to Rabbi here.
Tell him you don't have to answer that.
Talk to Rabbi here. He wants to bang a chick in a bed, jizz all over the sheets so you can sleep in it.
I would like to do that to you.
Yeah, I'd love for you to come to Chicago. Come on by anytime. I'd be happy to host.
I would literally cook you.
Can't wait to send you back to All Salt where you belong.
I'm not from
I think Chicago cheeseburger would probably give you the best drugs for your money out of anyone on the end.
I think he would like the experience. Just for the
No,
sake
I'm
of
saying he might steal your girl.
No.
This guy, I guess.
So he even said that he'd like to be more engaged in kink.
I've never done a citizen's arrest, but I hope you come to Chicago soon.
Nigga, I will come to Chicago and I'm gonna plant Al-Qaeda flag up your ass as I fuck your girl.
Please come to Chicago anytime. Can't wait to meet you.
Okay, well, I'm telling you exactly what's gonna happen. You can take it or leave it. But anyways, you're gonna take it.
Spread eagle.
You can.
I spread Microsoft spreadsheets. That's what I spread.
You can go back to your father's house in Amman and you can be like, Papa, why did we ever leave Jordan? They vaccinated us. And now I'm back home. Allahu Akbar.
Randy, can we calculate John's net worth based on the value of his property as estimating how many people he's renting out to minus the phones he buys?
Don't forget
Does it say I'm on the phone?
Don't forget the massive lien on the property.
I see it. I see it.
Even if I get into Congress, they're still gonna garnish my wages. I'll be the only garnished congressperson.
That would be awesome.
Well, then you will be setting precedent. That's actually good.
Well,
Let's just go right back to the fucking people that are.
No, see, if I get into Congress, I'm going to pass an act that disallows debt collection for mortgages, so I'll be okay.
There we go. John, do you get into like watching movies about politics now that you're doing it?
Wait, they can take your home. They can like take your home, repossess it, sell it off, and then still come after you for debt collections.
Yeah, still they could.
Just on the difference from
They
what
don't
they sold
care.
it for.
Lawyers don't care if you die in the streets. They will take from you whatever the fuck they can take from you.
What do you hear from the trap?
It doesn't matter. Lawyers are their own fucking industrial class. They don't give a fuck about you. They would gladly see you die. They could give two shits.
That's why. But wait a second. But look at what Larry Silverstein did with that congressman guy.
What?
The one that had the sex scandal. What was his name?
Larry Silverstein.
Elliot Spitzer. Elliot Spitzer got the payout for the 9/11 attacks. So that's really all you need to do is you need to just get in Congress and do the loophole thing.
Wasn't Elliot fucking the high-end, quality escorts?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
I didn't know he got Silverstein a payout.
Yeah, so Silverstein, they were gonna have the insurance thing was just gonna go on forever. You know, these things take like 20 years to settle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Elliot Spitzer got it for him in 4 years. He got the payout.
Wow.
So not only did he double insure, but he also got paid out within like an unreasonably short amount of time. And here's the kicker. This French girl that I know, she fucking sent me a video of this fucking guy, Larry Silverstein, talking about the importance of a wife. Like right now he's like 89 years old, and she sent it to me like as a sweet video. She's like, "Oh, look at this sweet old man talking about the importance of having a good wife."
She was Jewish?
Well, no, she's not Jewish. She just saw some video on Instagram and thought it was like worth sending to me.
Oh, I thought maybe she went to some event or something.
No. Things matter at the end of the day. Well, Larry Silverstein's wife famously told him not to go to work that day.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
The older I
That
get,
means that when he says the importance of having a wife, he really means it.
the older I get, the more I think that we're in some kind of simulation or reincarnation or something is real.
Oh, we've met before, John, for sure.
Well, what I'm saying is 9/11.
When I saw you.
What I'm saying is 9/11 and COVID-19 aren't just like coincidences. I mean, they're definitely planned operations, most likely internally. In combination. I mean, the new world and the old world is one world. There's no such thing as America really anymore. It's really the European. It's the old world. It's the European elites that really control, I think, the shots in a way, combined with America.
The European elites.
Where is Burla from Pfizer? Where is he based out of? Italy?
Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Is that the guy with the frog neck?
Borla's the CEO of Pfizer.
That's the guy that they had like these videos where his neck moves all weird, like he's an alien. You know what I'm talking about?
I never saw those videos.
Yeah.
He has a PhD in animal fertility.
Is he the one that didn't vaccinate himself because he's healthy at 55 or whatever?
Yeah, he got his own exemption.
Yeah.
So many people got exemptions. Congress got exemptions. Senate got. Everybody got exemptions. So fucked up. I mean, look at Rabbi here. Rabbi here told us today that his.
I'm meeting my Jewish friend this week.
Rabbi here told us today, unfortunately, that his father passed away from turbo
Well, you better
cancer.
get the 12 shekels and come to Montreal because I want my money.
What's more cancerous, the COVID-19 vaccine or 100,000 packs of cigarettes? It's crazy. It's the spike proteins are a carcinogen.
What's the over-under that Rico got vaccinated?
Oh, he got vaxxed.
I thought so.
He's not smart enough to resist. This was that generation's 9/11. They all got rug pulled.
That's amazing. No, it was much less than that. 9/11 was much more serious. There was much more implementations. For this, it was just a lot of money moving around, which the same thing happened with 9/11, but 9/11, they also tied in security implications of the war on terror and all of that stuff, invaded 2 countries, went to war, lost so many lives, so much money.
I would disagree. More people died from the COVID vaccinations than the past 20 years of war.
Yeah, but we don't care about either COVID or 9/11, honestly. And I think they're both. Actually, I think they were both good. But they both turned out to be for the better.
Did you read today? They released a report saying that the vaccinations changes your pituitary glands and your.
Did you read about how, had it not been for 9/11, Israel wouldn't have has to lose 2,500 soldiers while paying $3 trillion to take out Saddam, which is Iraq's enemy. At the same time, COVID made the Jewish companies a shit ton of money with dollars pumping into the freaking market. Do you guys not see these things?
Wait, John. How could it change your pituitary gland when it's already calcified from the
Not your pituitary. What's the other gland? The third eye gland, the pineal. The pineal.
I'm just surprised you guys.
So they're saying that all these young females who have like emotional disturbance disorders, it's because the mRNA has like destroyed their pineal glands.
I knew it. I knew Nuno was fucking vaccinated.
Yeah. And you just literally dipped your balls in a vaccinated bitch.
I mean, when I saw that elevator shaft video, I was like, "Damn, this bitch is ugly. What a catfish!" And it was exactly like these dating apps. I'll go out on a date, and then I'll be like, "What the fuck? Your photo was from 10 years ago? Oh fuck, I forgot. I got
almost
catfished
lost my
again."
fucking office in that building, man. Or that fucking debacle. It's terrible.
Yeah. Well, if they only knew, the extent of which you have conditioned her. I was saying that you conditioned the shit out of her, and then everybody was like, "Dude, she conditioned the shit out of him." I was like, "Oh, that's true." It goes both ways. All communication is conditioning. Yeah, were you the parasite or was she the host? Which one?
There you go.
Yeah, you were the host. She's the parasite. That's the way you think about it. Turns out that she's the host. You're the parasite.
No, we got her to get rid of her second phone. We're making progress.
You had her boil it.
Yeah.
You Hillary
I just
Clinton
want to
the
make sure there were no
evidence.
shenanigans.
Well, you didn't want to leave a trail. You didn't want any association or connection. You're like, "Baby, please, I'll send you $500. Just fucking boil that phone for me, baby." And then you ghosted her and blocked her so you cover all your trails.
There we go.
Very smart.
I
Very
was just
smart.
trying to recreate the scene from Fatal Attraction, but without the bunny rabbit.
Oh, that's from Diego's hits, huh? She plays your hits every night thinking about you. I've only met a couple girls like her where they have like schizophrenics, psychotic breaks.
Look at who's talking. I love it when this nigger talks about bipolar disorders.
Listen, I hate to say it, but there's a reason why I'm sitting here talking to you right now instead of dead up in a fucking mountain in Afghanistan serving for Tamika so she can get her fucking silver star.
There we go.
As soon as I got out of the military, I went to some department store or something. There's some veteran with a hat on. I was like, "Oh, hey, I just got out of the army." He goes, "Oh, that must have been terrible." I said, "Why do you say that?" He goes, "All the fucking minorities." I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, "How did you know?"
What's the biggest minority in the where you were serving? Was it in the military?
Yeah, the military is just full of people who have jobs that would otherwise be unemployable. Go clean that toilet, Private. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Scrub harder, soldier.
That sounds like a Full Metal Jacket. Have you watched that film?
Yeah, I've seen it many times. This is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Uncle Sam is the biggest con man who's ever lived.
You're from Texas? Well, only steers and queers come from Texas.
You're the kind of asshole who could suck a golf ball through a garden hose and not even have the goddamn common courtesy to give him a reach around.
Apparently, that sergeant, he did a lot of it without any script, just improvising, which is really fascinating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my dad met him. My dad has a photo with him holding a jelly donut. He came to Chicago, and there's a lot of Marines, in the police. And my dad would do an impersonation of him in the lockup. My dad would pretend he's a drill sergeant when they would arrest all these pieces of shit. And so when Arlie Ermey came to town, they're like, "Call Jordan, call Jordan." So my dad shows up with a jelly donut, and he's like, "What the fuck is this, Private?"
liked him in Saving Silverman.
I don't remember that movie.
Yeah, he has that scene where he's like, women want one thing from men. They want your love juice. When in doubt, use this, and he puts up his hand.
So I'm going out with this 5'11" Indian chick on Friday, and I had matched with her like a week ago, and I asked her if we could, change times, and so she just deleted me from the app, and then I rematched with her on a different account, and she writes me, she's, "Are you Republican?" And I wrote back, "I'm a rat. Republicans against Trump." And she's like, "I love rats. See you Friday." Women are so.
In reality, you love Daddy Trump.
Oh yeah, that's the surprise. It's like I gotta find a way to like sneak in. See, I have a Ganesha tattoo on my arm, and there's a little rat at the bottom of the elephant, and the rat can penetrate secret places. Makes no noise, pissing on cotton. I'm just saying, all communication is hypnosis, and I can't tell you how many times I have fucked up. Oh, so I'm down in Bloomington getting signatures for this campaign, and I'm literally the two extremely hot blondes walk in at this restaurant bar that I'm at. They sit down next to me, and I hit it off with this really hot blonde. And I'll tell you, when the fire is hot, strike. When the pumpkin is boiling, split it. Don't waste time. Just grab that hand and say, "Can I ask you a question?"
What's the question?
Can I take you back to my hotel room right now? Don't wait until she gets so drunk that her bipolar schizophrenic side comes out and she starts crying at the bar and then tells the barman, "This fucker, kick him out of the bar!" And she ran me out of the bar. I couldn't believe it. She got so shit-faced, she turned on me. I should have asked her, after the shot. I was talking to this other chick at the bar, and then she like turned her back on me and started crying. And then next thing I know, some black guy comes up to me. He's like, "You gotta go." And I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "You upset my friend." I'm like, "All right, sir, relax. I'm leaving. Relax." I have a tendency to talk too much.
No, you have a tendency to say nothing.
Well, that's the problem. Say less.
No, you need to say more by speaking less, nigga.
Whatever, you faggot. You want to jizz in sheets while people on Clubhouse roll around in your jizz
I will
sheets.
go to Chicago, I will find you, and I will butt rape you, nigga.
See, you are a faggot. I knew it.
I will be, yes, I will.
Is that what happened to you in Jordan when you were young? You got raped by a goat?
Shit.
Or was it a camel that
But I'll
fucked
make
you?
damn sure that Juanito, 5'5", tall fucking Mexican nigger, will have his dick so far up your ass in prison, bitch.
The rabbi is the type of, he's like Mike Tyson. You know when Mike Tyson said, "I'll fuck you till you love me, faggot"? That's the kind of guy rabbi is.
Tyson's coming to Chicago. He's got
I think this would be a very decent, I think this would be a very suitable way for John here to go. Like literally get fucked in prison by a Mexican until he dies.
Listen, when you were in high school in Jordan and you had psych ed and driver's ed, how hard was it on the camel?
Did you watch Prison Break? John, did you watch Prison Break?
No, I don't waste my time watching that stupid fucking show.
Did anyone here watch Prison Break before anyone?
I know what it is. What about it?
One episode.
Do you remember how towards the end, like the guy literally slits him open and fucks his kidney?
What? He fucks a kidney?
I don't remember that.
Split this nigga open and then fuck his kidney, nigga.
I'm gonna call the police and report you. I'm gonna send Adams $100 to have you arrested.
Well, that's exactly what you deserve, motherfucker. I'll see you in Guantanamo. And then we'll see who's Adam and who's Eve, bitch.
I'm just here to make some shekels. I started a big pharma corp. It's for people that have N-word Tourette syndrome, and I'd like to send you a free prescription.
Person, you would literally be holding my pocket.
Listen, the first 30 days are on us, and after 30 days, if you're still saying the N word, you can have your money back.
It will be my nigga. That's what I'm telling you. It's crazy.
Other ice ninjas today in Chicago, the Mexican neighborhood of Pilsen.
How?
I'll throw battery acid on your face.
It can't be true that you can just arrest anybody who looks Latino. Like, that just doesn't make sense. They've got to be using biometric facial recognition software. You know, all these red light...
They know where a lot of them live. Like, they're registered, a lot of them.
Well, they got their tax returns if they even filed, but also, you know, they're even pulling data from these red light cameras. So Evanston, another town here in Chicago, they pulled all the red light cameras from their town because they didn't want to have to give the data to ICE.
Oh, God.
Isn't that funny? Fucking making $30 million a year off these red light cameras. They're like, no, we want to protect the illegals in our town.
That's an Evanston move. They're probably making a few more dollars on the illegals, so they're probably it's bottom line.
Red light cameras in Chicago and speed traffic cameras bring in almost $300 million a year. And you know who it disproportionately affects?
The UAE too, or do we keep this?
Well,
no, I think
just in Ontario,
they split it with the
Ontario,
providers.
A bunch of them got cut down, and now the premier, pretty much like a governor of the province, is saying, yeah, fuck it, let's just take them all down, because they kept on putting up the traffic, like the radar things. And they kept on getting cut down in the night, like by people, like anonymously. It just kept on happening so much. Like, yeah, these are the real heroes, you know.
Yeah, really.
Now the premier's like, yeah, fuck it, we're just not gonna put them up.
There's nothing called a hero. That's fairy tales. That's like Avengers type of stuff. There's nothing called a hero.
Are you joking me, Rabbi? Like, are you serious right now? There's nothing called a hero.
There's nothing called a hero at all.
In the South Side, they don't even cut them down. They just drive the stolen cars right through them.
I think Jeffrey Epstein was a hero.
Why do you think that, aside from Epstein, why do you think that is true? But aside from that, that's an exception. That's not the rule. Well, why do you think that heroes exist?
I know they exist because all of, like, Indo-European tradition comes from that. That's what the word Arya means. The Arya is the hero.
Yeah, but I don't care about.
Of course, you don't. That's just you, though.
Did you know that Jeff?
That's everyone. Who the hell cares about Indo-European?
No, because Rabbi, I'll tell you why you should care. If you care about the archetype of the story of the hero's journey, then you would understand how relevant it is to almost every story you've ever read, including your own Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Hercules. Jesus is just another story for Superman.
The hero's journey. Look up the concept of the hero's journey, and you'll see.
It's called the heroic cycle.
I heard that Jeffrey Epstein's brother sent his body back to Israel, and he got full Mossad burial.
I don't think that you. I can't speak freely. But Falco, you know the Harem Abev?
Yes, sir. Yes, brother.
So the hero is a symbol, it's not a man.
No, of course.
You should always be careful of the trap of idolizing men. You always need to recognize, son, that the real battle is within. Thus, heroes don't really exist.
That's spoken like a true traveling man. What a Freemason you are, Rabbi.
No, I understand that, but that's exactly why I believe it exists, because it exists as we're reading it.
It's an archetype of the perfected self.
Right. So it exists as an archetype.
Which no, because that archetype of the perfected self, no man has actually embodied fully.
No, of course, yeah, we can only strive for perfection. We can never truly reach it. Yes, I agree with that. But that's not to say that it doesn't exist, because the archetype is there and it's present in most of our stories.
I said more than I should, man. But take my words with a grain of salt.
No, I agree with you, but the thing is, I agree with you and I disagree, because I don't think it's like, it is conceptual, yes, but at the same time, that's what makes it real. It's an idea, it's a thought that's pervasive in many cultures, right? Even our own traveling tradition.
I don't see the hero's journey in the story of the Prague Golem. The rabbi creates a fucking, like, he just creates like a Frankenstein.
Well, when I met you at that gas station, Diego, I just saw Hero's Journey written all over your face.
Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Falco understands certain things that you guys don't.
You think about it, the Frog Golem is basically the Sorcerer's Apprentice. You know that Mickey Mouse story? Not really a hero's journey.
Well, because he's not really the protagonist in the story. It's Bilbo Baggins, right? Frodo,
No, I'm not talking about Lord of the Rings. I'm talking about the story of the Jews creating a giant monster that runs around the countryside in the Czech Republic.
Respectfully, sorry, that's anti-Semitic.
Have you ever seen the movie?
How dare you?
By Michael Mann. I think, what the hell is that movie called?
Heat?
What's that?
Heat? By Michael
Mann? No, the Nazi movie. It's called The Keep.
No, I never saw it.
Here, I'll give you the premise here.
No, I haven't
A
watched
group of
that.
Nazi soldiers unleash a malevolent Jewish force in the Carpathian Mountains.
You know, there's no such thing as Jewish, right? Like, that's a concept.
No, that's anti-Semitic. The musical score is by Tangerine Dream.
What, is that like a 60s band? Tangerine Dream?
Fuck yeah, man. Come on, Tangerine Dream, no?
No, I know that. I know that song. Or that band, I guess. What is their song, White Rabbit? Is that one of theirs?
No, that's
Jefferson Airplane.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a great song.
They made the soundtrack for Grand Theft Auto 5.
Did you play that game?
Yeah.
Wow. Where'd you find the time to get all these Bitcoin laundromats going while you're playing video games?
Oh, you know, I'm a man of action, so, you know.
Did you ever think that maybe I should just, like, buy the laundromats as opposed to just putting your vending machine in it?
Genius. Because then I could take the coins, sell them.
You'd be selling coins and
I could basically make Coinstar, right? Coinstar gives you Bitcoin for the coins now, right?
Maybe, probably.
I think so.
You know, my first, well, after I graduated college, I bought somebody's vending machine business in town, and then I bought like 30 more vending machines. And it was very difficult to place them, but I would just go into a store or a business and say, like, hey, I want to put a vending machine here. Here's $100 if you take it right now. And they're like, okay. So I placed them all, but I'll tell you, servicing vending machines is a labor-intensive business. And so after just a couple months, I put it up on Craigslist. I sold it to some local guy for, you know, not that much profit, but what a pain in the ass that fucking business is. People damage your machines.
Just for the record, I don't think you're a digger, Falco.
Dude.
I think he's a nigger until he pays me my damn 12 shekels.
Dude, S500, you had me dying laughing.
Hey, Rabbi, 12 fucking shekels. Just pay Rabbi the 12 shekels. Falco.
Yo, S500, when you told...
I'm meeting one of my Jewish friends is coming to see me this week, and I'm getting his fucking shekels.
S500, you had me laughing so hard because you kept...
I'm gonna put a little anthrax on it and mail it to Rabbi.
Falco really thinks he's gonna get shekels from a Jewish guy.
I'm giving him money. It's not like I'm getting it for free, obviously, and they're probably gonna charge me interest on it too.
Yeah, if you think you're getting a good deal, I ought to punch you in your nose.
Yo, S500.
I grew up in a Jewish neighborhood. I'm literally Goys in the hood.
S500, you kept telling Joe B the other night that, like, you're going to keep track on her and, like, you're going to keep tabs on her and identify her and track her because of her, you know, missionary work in India. It was so funny, dude. You're so fucking hilarious.
Well, I'm not doing shit, right? But I do know 3 people who are working that, who were there in that room.
Yeah, it was very funny. You were so serious about it. I was like, this is hilarious. Yeah, don't go into these indigenous
I would
areas.
highly advise her, based on what I know, I would highly advise her to just like not attempt that in the future. But anyways, it's out of my hands at this point.
Dude, she's like an 80-year-old woman with her teeth. I mean, she's got fucking dentures. Like, I don't think you have to worry about her fucking converting people in some rural village in fucking India. But the whole thing was so preposterous. It was hilarious.
She's going there to fuck.
I don't know, but apparently, like, someone had a clip of her saying what she said, and I have nothing to do with it, by the way. I have absolutely nothing to do with it.
Randy, do you still have your snake charming flute?
Of course.
Forgot about that.
Of course I have it, but I'm not using it. It's just decoration at this point.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying?
bring it to your next kink party. Stick it up a chick's ass and play the flute. See what happens.
I'll bring it to Chicago when I come. Fucking nigga.
Faggot. What kind of a fucking faggot wants somebody to sleep in their jizz? It's just so disgusting.
I don't think anyone's a nigger in this room. Even, John, I like your new fashion sense. I don't know if anyone's complimented you yet, but, you've been looking, I like this new style of yours.
Well, I'm running for Congress. I gotta look professional here.
Yeah, John's been really suave with his dressing sense lately. Especially the glasses. Your glasses have been on point.
Those are $10 and they're plastic. It frames the face. The girl at the bar last weekend, she fucking stole them. She's like, go. Her fat friend was like, go find your glasses. I was like, is something wrong here? What's happening here? Why are you yelling at me? I was like, oh, they stole my glasses.
What ethnicity were they?
She was a fat Hispanic bitch.
Okay, so one was a spick and the other one?
She was white. She was like she told me at the first bar, she's like, some nights I just cry all night long. And I think about my mom dying and I can't stop crying. I was like, oh, that's okay. That happens.
Did you fuck her afterwards?
No, I should have at that moment. This was what I was saying earlier, is when the fire is hot, strike when the pumpkin is boiling, split it. Like, don't waste your time. Don't draw out the night. Just try to get it started. Don't waste your time. Rabbi, do you call girls boo-boo when you meet them in the real world? Do you go, oh, can I get you a drink, boo-boo?
Yeah, how you doing, boo-boo? Yeah, I do.
You do, don't you?
Yeah.
Does it probably work? I think it probably might work, actually, because it's like, it's cute, it's endearing. It kind of also positions them immediately as being like your boo-boo.
But I'm not really cute about it.
How do you say it?
I tell her, like, hey, boo-boo, I think you've got a sweet ass, and I would love to flip you upside down and use your ass cheeks as my African bango fucking jungle drum.
Oh, shit.
Boo-boo, that's an ass worth $1 million.
Hey, John, what state are you running in?
I'm running in Illinois, 16th Congressional District.
Oh, nice. That's in the city, isn't it?
No, it's like the north of the state to the mid-south of the state. It's a huge district.
The north is better. Fucking west side and the south side suck.
This isn't Chicago. This is like the middle of the state of Illinois.
I know, but as long as it's north of Chicago.
It's not north of Chicago. It's west of Chicago.
I hope it's like northwest.
It is. Rockford is the biggest town in the district. You want to donate to the campaign? Link is in my profile or in the chat. $1, $5, $10, $100. We need the money.
take shekels?
Oh yeah, Apple Pay, Google Pay, credit card, debit card.
I need my ass.
Can I donate physical shekels?
Yeah, you can mail us physical shekels. We'll take it to the cashier or to the currency exchange.
Why? If I'm donating shekels, obviously I want you to have shekels. Why would you convert it?
The guy I'm running against, he's taken over $200,000 in APAC money.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
There's nothing fucking wrong with taking APAC money.
He's Catholic.
You don't look. If you're running for office, John, you don't want to be talking like that.
No, I wish I could get money from APAC, but I already talked to the head of APAC, and she's like, "We've already made our choice, John. Move on." I was like, "You fucking."
Brad S. Did Brad S. have some?
Who's Brad S? Are you talking about Brad Stauffenberg?
Stauffenberg.
Yeah, he was on Clubhouse saying John is like looking at that other chick, and
I've never had conflicts with him.
Fuck you, John.
Yeah,
Fuck you, John.
He was going crazy.
Well, because this nigger is actually doing stolen valor. Like, people don't know that.
It's not true, dude.
He's literally using the old Poland soldiers, and he's using their fucking honor to, like, spread his bullshit.
Listen, I'm a military intelligence officer. I did the smartest thing. I stayed alive to win the war. The war, it turns out, was a scam. The real war is at home.
Yeah, that is true. You should use that as your. You should use that as your motto.
Yeah, I should say
that. In Illinois, it's a different voting demographic out there.
That's what I like about Kitover, is that he understands that the military is a scam. He's been scammed. He's not trying to admit it. I respect that.
Yeah, you don't win the war by dying.
But that's why they send you, dude.
Yeah, you're just a cog in a wheel. You are just literally just a drone.
John, can I ask you a personal question?
Sure, go ahead.
Only one.
How many niggers do you know?
No, that's not my personal question. My personal question is to John. John, have you ever known a fellow soldier who raped a woman?
I met a girl who got raped, supposedly, but I've never met a soldier who raped somebody. No, not that I know of.
Okay, they probably they're like hush hush about it, brag about it.
No, I never met anybody like that.
But what did the girl say? What country was she from?
She was a white girl, typical army girl who, it's like if you're a sailor and you're on a battleship or an aircraft carrier, like your sex life is a lot of fucking going on in the military because there's no drug use. So people, need to get high, and so fucking is the highest dopamine you can get. So there's a lot of fucking going on in the military.
Really? But the gender ratio is like skewed to the extreme.
There is a lot of fucking going on in the military, but is it gay sex or is it?
Oh yeah, there's so many lesbians on all these aircraft carriers and battleships. There's a lot of gay sex.
Can you tell about the black woman who was telling you how to snipe?
How to snipe?
What?
In your training, can you tell them about her?
Yeah, I mean, she pushed me over the edge. She pushed me into the psychiatrist chair because I was like, this is crazy. I was like, this bitch is so incompetent, and she's screaming at us in a golf cart while we're running up a mountain. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm going to go fight Islamic jihadists so this bitch can get a silver star. She'd be like, go up in that mountain. Take that position now, soldier. I'd be like, oh. You realize real quick that there's DEI in the military, and I was like, this is fucked.
Well, where else are we gonna send the niggers?
They don't do the fighting.
Can we not do the N-word tonight, guys?
No, my bad. I forgot.
He's got Tourette's. He's got Tourette's.
A dialogue with a congressional candidate. Let's not.
We got a big pharma product coming out.
I haven't said. I'll try not to. I apologize. sometimes I can't help. I just say nigger. It just comes out.
Well, that's because you are a white piece of trash. That's why, Lou.
It is.
You're white trash. That's
Okay,
what
look,
white trash
you
does.
know what I got
Say that I am a nigger.
John, hold on. So let's get back to the topic, guys.
Be
So
respectful.
John,
Please be respectful.
so
You almost bled for the country.
John. Okay, so John, my query to you, Mr. John, how much heterosexual sex was taking place in the military?
Nothing that I ever saw. I only jerked off once. I never had any sex because it's just constantly training, constantly moving. You don't have time for anything.
You never had sex in the military?
No, I jerked off once because I had
So
to do.
you've always been a fucking. You've always been an incel.
No, there's just no sex. It's just you're on the move nonstop. There's no stopping. You're literally moving, and unless you're sleeping, you're constantly moving and doing stuff. They never let you rest. Talk to Justin down here. He's been through boot camp and all that shit. He knows. He went to Afghanistan, so he knows.
So does he admit that he got scammed though?
Yeah, he'll tell you straight up. It's fucking
Also went
bullshit.
to Afghanistan.
Yeah, Justin down here. He's a Canadian, and then he's a little crazy, but you know he's a good guy.
Yeah, a Canadian that went to Afghanistan. That's pretty rare. That's pretty rare.
Justin, come up here and tell these fuckers your story.
Did you ever meet any Blackwater guys, John?
No.
Remember when 4 of them were turned into human pinatas in Fallujah?
It's unfortunate. Did you see?
I love human pinatas.
Did you see the founder of BlackRock has taken over Haiti?
Child.
Blackwater.
Eric
my bad.
Prince?
Yeah, Eric Prince took over Haiti. I couldn't believe it.
Quite frankly, I couldn't believe it either.
He's got like a multi-year contract to run the country and fight the drug lords or the
I love the drug
gangs.
war, and I like Marco Rubio.
Yeah, little Marco's pretty smart. He'll probably end up running for
That's
president.
actually- So, yeah, I shouldn't even say this. I know, so I'm not going to say it right now.
That's me.
Yeah, it's John. It's literally John recording this room.
Yeah, it's me recording the room.
John, take out your in on it, I'll say it.
I'm about to go to bed, so just say it anyways.
Fuck off.
What did you say to me?
Why do you stop recording when you go to bed?
No, sometimes.
I mean, you record everything else.
No, I usually let it run. I mean, if I go to bed, I'll probably just let it run. Is that KB in the audience here on the stage? Oh, it is KB. Hey, KB.
Yeah, it's just driving. I love it.
KB, why does Andrew Meyer hate me so much? Why is he such a little bitch?
He hates me more than he hates you. He's a cuck.
He's married to a fat black woman, right?
Well, did you see his FetLife page?
That's anti-Semitic.
Did you see his FetLife page?
No. Did you set one up for him?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Holy shit, that's funny.
If you see it, you'll laugh your ass off. If you read the bio and see the pictures, holy shit. If you have Telegram, I'll send it to you.
KB's kind of a little bitch too, actually. She like kicked me out of a room with Andrew Meyer. They're like, kick John.
Removed for being excited. Bye-bye.
Alright, so who is this KB bitch? I like that impersonation.
Exactly. Remember being fat. Bye-bye.
Put some respect on your own name. Okay, that's fucking...
Oh, that's KB. Okay.
Somebody told me though that KB had a crush on me.
I've never even heard her speak before. That was a great impersonation.
Be nice to KB. She's my boo-boo.
KB, is it true you had a crush on me at one point?
Yes, it is. I remember that.
Somebody was telling me, they're like, KB had a crush on you. I was like, I don't think so.
And remove John.
Nothing wrong with that. If you respect your father, nothing wrong with that.
I'm going to someone else. Okay, before you can kick.
I've been kicked from
Maybe
more
sounds like
rooms
someone else.
than anyone else on this app of all time. What a life. KB, don't ride the subway ever. Never turn your back.
Threatening to give her the 6-inch.
Never turn your back. Never relax when you're around the back.
Oh, Charles, he wants the back door.
So KB, when are your shares gonna vest? When are you gonna be able to pay off all your debt?
You don't have to answer that, respectfully.
Dogs!
7 years. I don't know. Whenever my company decides to IPO.
You think there will be anything left in 7 years?
Or it's fine.
You won't even keep up with inflation.
Well, it doesn't have to be 7 years, but like it's whenever our company like IPOs or has some type of liquidity events. Because right now it's not worth anything.
Oh. I thought you said it was worth something.
I mean, like our valuation went up. Like our company valuation is like 5.3 billion right now. But like we're like that's like what we were valued at by investors. We haven't actually gone there.
Waiting for IPOs is the worst.
But yeah, but I have that Series B equity now. I can't leave.
Yeah, it is a bad situation.
So, you know, I remember hearing KB's voice like years ago. I like at least 3 years since I've heard your voice on Clubhouse. I think a good question for John. Why does KB when she talks sound like she's always chewing gum?
Because I mean everybody's different, and you know some people didn't go to boarding school, undergrad, graduate degree. I mean, you know, she
I asked about why she like sounds like she's chewing gum.
Because she's a ditzy girl, S500. Not every woman is, you know, a Fortune 500 executive or a lawyer. KB is, you know, secretarial staff. But she's smart.
That's right.
I mean,
I remember her being pretty smart.
She created a crypto coin with Andrew Meyer.
Oh, the Beta Cut coin?
Yeah, VetaCut. Luke, do you want to give to the campaign to elect candidate Kitover, even though you randomly gave me $200 one day, which I thank you for?
What's the campaign?
I'm running for Congress in 16th District of Illinois.
Child.
Wait, Drew gave you $200 for no goddamn reason.
My car got towed on Christmas, and Luke was playing Santa Claus that day.
Yeah, I feel very, charitable on Christian holidays.
Yeah, me too, actually. That's a thing.
Did you ever feel like you wanted something else, John?
Wait, Christmas is a Christian holiday? I thought that was a pagan holiday.
It's a Coca-Cola holiday.
It's not in the Bible.
That's totally retarded.
You needed to kind of read more books, yeah.
You need to read the Lives of Saints, and you need to read the Church Fathers.
Yeah, like you. Publish it all in FetLife, huh?
And the church history, nigga.
Roll around in your cum sheets, you faggot.
That's fucking hilarious, John.
I'm telling you, this is the biggest hypocrite Christian I've ever met in my life.
I'm a rabbi. I get to do whatever the fuck I want.
I think it's funny that people might watch these videos and people...
Who bestowed the title of rabbi upon you, good sir?
I did. I have my own, I have the smicha.
He's a Talmud Chacham, this motherfucker.
I am a Talmud Chacham. I've been studying Torah for 33 years now.
Was your father a Talmud Chacham?
It's not a Chacham, it's a Hacham.
How many trees have you planted in Jordan?
Your problem, John, is you have a lot of chutzpah. A lot of damn chutzpah.
Listen, I'm fighting for this country, and when I'm doing this, I realize nobody's actually fighting for the country.
You're fighting for my ball sack, essentially.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
some shekels.
So,
Oh, hey, Jen did.
hey, Rabbi, I want some shekels.
That's right.
Okay.
Well, you should go Falco.
Alaikum shalom.
He owes me some money.
Who owes me money in this room? Everyone here owes you money, Rabbi?
Falco owes me 12 shekels.
12?
12.3.
Yeah.
Rounded it down.
Yeah, it's $5. Yeah.
It's less actually, $4. Oh, it is $5. Yes, it is. It is exactly $5.
So he's not haggling, so he owes you the money. There's no haggling involved, right?
Yeah, no, I probably owe, I owe Rabbi a couple of shots of whiskey.
Well, so far I'm respecting him and I'm not even charging interest.
Well, this is what happened. David B was on benzos and slurring his words. He wasn't drunk. And then we found out later that, and we have a medical professional by the name of Evtol who actually diagnosed the situation as well there. And I had a few witnesses in that room at that time.
Oh,
but it's
I know
okay.
Bobadia more than anyone.
Just to make Rabbi feel good and give him 12 shekels, I'll get the shekels as like a challenge to myself as well.
No, he was.
And it'll be a cool story. And it'll be a cool story. But he really didn't win.
He was, yes, I did. He was drunk. He's not on drugs. He's drunk.
No, that day he was on benzos.
He's never on fucking that he was drunk, dude. He was drinking.
No, he basically admitted it.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, ask anyone who was there.
Bobadia, what say you?
So, Bobadilla, you don't have to answer that one. And two, he doesn't admit anything.
Yeah, you do. I kind of have money. I have skin in the game. Yeah, you should answer.
David is
Respectfully, that's your prerogative.
David is probably sleeping at this point because he was slurring so badly. I don't know how he could possibly still be awake.
In fact, I have 12 shekels on the line here.
Sorry, me?
Bobadia. Like, ain't nobody mentioned you. Bobadia. 12 shekels on the line here, so what is it?
Bobadia, what the fuck are the 12 shekels? And where's that interest? Pay up the fucking 12 shekels. With interest? It's like what? It's like what, like 1,200 shekels? No. No, he's not charging interest for the next 5 minutes. Oh, okay. He's a rabbi. He has to charge interest.
That's why he owes you the 12 that was the bet?
Yeah, 1,200 shekels. Bobadia, pay up.
Pay up, nigga.
We don't do respect.
No, not Bobadia. It's Falco's.
Kick him.
Oh shit, it's Falco. I gotta put things in socioeconomic perspective. Yo, Falco, pay up the 12 and like send the 3 shekels extra. So send Rabbi like 15 shekels, right?
You know what? Don't send me anything, dude. No, he can't send it to me. He has to pay me in person.
Buy Rabbi 3 shots of liquor in person. Do you accept another forms of payments besides shekels, Rabbi?
No, I don't accept any payments other than shekels.
Alright, fuck that.
That's a you problem, man. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
So put the link in the chat. It's a Chicago Republican enters congressional primary against Rep LaHood, who he calls a rhino.
So, Rabbi, which saint should I read about Christmas? St. Augustine?
I forgot. Augustine, no. I mean, you could. It's not just a specific one, but I can't tell you on top of my head. You need the church history also, the symbolism of Christmas, and how that they.
It's Mithraic. It's totally Mithraic. That's why
How about you don't begin where you want to end, and that's called circular reasoning.
Okay, so let's begin with the astronomical significance of the day. In the northern hemisphere, we see that basically the winter solstice is on the 23rd, right?
How about you check how the date was calculated? Because you can calculate that date. Christmas isn't on the 25th of December. It's on the 7th of January.
Oh, that's the Orthodox one, yeah.
Yeah, that's Christmas, which is the 25th of December under the older calendar. But under the current calendar, it's the 7th of January.
25th of December is the feast of Saturnalia.
Yeah, that's Christmas. That's Christmas. And there's a reason
It's the
why
Roman feast.
that date is calculated. You can calculate it.
What was it, like a week-long festival in Rome?
No, John the Baptist is 6 months older than Jesus. John the Baptist, we know when his father Zechariah was serving in the temple, and therefore, and that's when it was revealed to him that your wife will get a son. So after that date of serving in the temple, 9 months after that comes John. 6 months after that comes Jesus. You do the math, you find the number 25 December.
Do you know what the word John means in Greek?
So that's how we came to that number. It has nothing to do with some pagan nonsense. It's just so ignorant. Now you have other things like the tree. Why was that tree chosen? That tree was chosen for a specific reason because it's evergreen. Doesn't matter what the season is. It stays green. There's symbolism going on throughout.
Yeah, that's all Mithric symbolism. The evergreen tree is literally.
Like again, you're beginning where you want to end, nigga. You begin where you want to end. You just entered the realm of Islam. You just entered that.
No, you didn't even let me start.
But you're starting where you want to end.
No, okay. So then, tell me how was the change in the?
I have a hypothesis. I have a cure for cancer. I believe that dipping my balls in a person's mouth cures them from cancer. And now,
hold on.
Either it does or it doesn't. What you're doing is my balls.
I'm actually trying to find out here. Okay, I'm trying to find out here now by asking you, how did the calendar shift work? Like, what calendar are you talking about?
There's like the Augustinian Julian calendar and the Augustinian calendar and whatever. Like things changed with that shift. So it depends who you ask. I'm Orthodox. I'm still on the older calendar. My calendar is the 25th. But by the calendar we're on today, like today is the 10th of September. That is the new calendar. Under this new calendar, Christmas is on the 7th. I celebrate Christmas on the 7th of January, not on the 25th of December. 25th of December is not Christmas. 25th of December is Christmas under the older calendar. But in the West, you have Catholic niggers, and those guys just went with it.
Yeah, no, it's actually interesting because where I grew up, there was a lot of Russians and Ukrainians, and I always remember it was like, because that was right when you come back from winter holidays, like it was Christmas and then New Year. The week after New Year would come back, but most of them wouldn't come back until like the second week because they had Christmas. It was really interesting to me. But I'm gonna have to look into this more.
It was a Catholic nigger.
Usually we celebrate from the 25th of December until the end of January. Because we see it just as an addition, but realistically it's supposed to be 7th of January till the end of January is when we celebrate.
Nigger.
That's right. You guys need to go back to wasting your seed instead of wasting your time.
Do you recognize this guy? My PTR? Do you recognize this guy from my PTR?
Yeah, I used that for a while.
This one's amazing.
No, I have a better one. I used to use another one.
Who's that?
No, this one, I used this one. don't think you ever use this one.
Yeah,
Is that Joe Malone? Is that Joseph Malone?
Jacob Worley.
Oh, I thought that was Agent Malone.
It's just hit a coyote. God damn.
I love those relentless PTRs.
Yeah. They're good.
Child. Okay, so. Child. Child.
Randy, do you have time to lose chess tonight?
No, probably not. Well, maybe not. Maybe I do.
It's not the holiday season yet, nigga.
Do you play chess? Do you guys play chess?
I think I might.
Nigga. Uncle, do you want to play me in chess?
I'm not that good, but I'm down.
That's what she said.
I will be, yeah, play with him. I'll be able to. Let's see. Give me a minute.
Do you have chess.com?
Yeah.
Don't mess with the Indian at chess, nigga. Add me. My username is Johnny Hamas. Yeah, that sounds very Cuban to me.
Look at this guy. Johnny Hamas. Look at this nigga.
Yeah, like, I know a lot of Cubans are black, but his name is quite niggerish.
Sounds anti-Semitic.
That does sound pretty anti-Semitic. Yeah, that's me. It does.
Did something happen? What's wrong with Johnny Hamas? Did something happen? I think there's more wrong with that question than the username itself.
Nothing wrong with Hamas. I love Hamas.
Yeah, I love Patrick. I love Patrick in SpongeBob. Because he lives under a rock.
I love Diddy.
Love Epstein.
Yeah.
How do you spell Johnny Hamas?